Okay, hi there. My name is Sasha. I'm a part of LIFT99 team, and I'm really happy to see you all here today. I was ready to say tonight, but that's too fast. So I'm really happy you managed to come here. I know that most of the people are coming tonight for the awarding ceremony, but thank you for your interest in Ukrainian startups, in early stage startups, because this part is for small early stage startups who will pitch to our jury today and get the feedback. So let me introduce you to our jury. Today with us we have Tanya Chaikovska. Just wave to people. Tanya is a co-founder of SaltyX. They're simplifying stock options, and also she is an advisor and late co-founder at LIFT99. We have Philip Jungen with us. He is an investor in 40+ startups. Just wave. Just wave. We have Nuino. This is the dog, and it means cutie from Estonian. Thank you. Ragnar Sass. Ragnar is a co-founder of Pipedrive, LIFT99, and now he's also a co-founder of SaltyX. Yeah, we have Daniel Fries with us today. He is a co-founder of Pexels. If you don't know, Pexel is the company that was acquired by Canva. So, just like, wait. And now he's a chairman of Canva as well. And we have... that's what he told me. Yeah. And we have Andrei Fedorov with us today. Andrei is a co-founder of Fedorov Marketing Agency, Cooperative Space in Kiev, and Vesna Capital, one of the coolest Ukrainian funds. So give another round of applause to our jury today. Once again. Yeah, now it's better. And the first team who is speaking today is Mantis Analytics, and I invite them to the stage. Let me give you the mic. And the clicker. Here is the clicker. Here's the mic. But before we start, I need to tell you one important thing, like, get ready. So there were 10 teams coming here from Ukraine, and they were supposed to cross the border yesterday, and something went wrong, and the border guards didn't let them through. So now they're pitching online with us today. That wasn't expected, but that's an important information for you to understand, like how Ukrainian startups basically live nowadays. So there are not so many things you can control, but with things you can control, you can do as much as you can, and keep that in mind while listening to pitchings, while watching them. Keep that in mind, and keep in mind that resilience that they have. So another round of applause for our first team, because you know it's hard to start. Guys, you can do better. Yay! Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, hello guys, my name is Anton Tarasyuk. I'm from Mantis Analytics, AI-powered real-time information field monitoring platform. So basically, let's start with the simple fact that we're living like in a very crazy times. First of all, we got COVID, then Russia-Ukraine war started, and right now we have 100+ conflicts ongoing in the world. And disinformation is on the rise. So basically, nobody understands what is really happening. And this lack of information is impacting business. Right now, billions of dollars are lost annually due to the cost of delayed responses to risk. And traditional risk identification approaches are not ready for the current environment. First of all, lots of stuff is related to manual and semi-manual efforts. Secondly, data is not leveraged enough. And thirdly, it all relies on post-facto analysis. So basically, risk analysis is happening after the risk takes place, so after the crisis. Today, executives lack reliable and actionable data to manage both physical and information risks. And we're to change it, basically. We are going to revolutionize risk management with our AI platform for real-time monitoring of information space to manage risks. Basically, how it works, we collect data. We collect data from every source we can. We are pretty data agnostic, so there are classical and non-classical sources. Then we process data, selecting two kinds of events, physical and mental. Then we apply our NLP and LLM stack to summarize news, to detect narratives, to geolocate events, to detect disinformation, to detect information campaigns, and conduct sentiment analysis. After that, we represent it via dashboards and maps. So basically, two major use cases are covered. First, historical trends and narratives analysis. Second, operational awareness and risk management in real time. Our business model is the following. 70% is platform subscription, but we are not going to rely only on that. 20% is on-demand individual analytical and special inquiry projects. 10% is data access. Our GTM strategy is the following. So basically, we start with the niche of conflict zones coverage and information resilience building. After that, we are going to expand to global regional coverage, and then go to corporate risk management, which is a $50 billion market right now. With respect to competitive landscape, basically companies either rely on deep intelligence or on real-time data processing. We are going to do both, and we are doing both. Our traction is the following. So we pretty well know the market. We conducted 60+ customer interviews. We have 7 pilot projects in B2B and B2G, 3 commercial contracts in the pipeline. 2 contracts are already signed, and we got our $23K in revenue this year. This is the founding team. Basically, what you need to know is we have complementary skills. Ostap is a tech guy, Maxim is operations guy, myself is a marketing and industrial expertise guy. We are raising $500K to achieve 1 million ARR in 2 years. We already secured $200K. Basically, that's all. We will be happy to talk if you are interested in us. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. I know how hard it is to start. So now we have 5 minutes for questions. Go.
So I think it's a super cool idea. So there was one company from US or Canada who 2019 November actually saw COVID coming. Only one. They somehow picked up some signals and data in China or unusual things happening. So that's why, and they are pretty famous because it was the first one, and it was purely data analytics. But the one thing I really want to understand, the team, why you are doing that? Because it's very, as I understand, it's enterprise platform, which you are building, and also why you're doing it, and what exactly means AI powered, because everybody can add that thing. Honestly, I think there are less than 10 real AI companies in the world. What means AI powered in your case? Team, why, and AI?
Okay, first of all, team. So basically, it all started for us in February 2022 when Russia launched its full-scale invasion. We started as a volunteer team to work with national security. Our first client was National Security and Defense Council of Ukraine, who were interested basically in an automated stuff to analyze information attacks that were conducted by Russians. This is why we thought, okay, we can help it. And the motivation behind it was, I love this story of our ML engineer, who is not on the slides, but he's not the founder, but he's an ML engineer. He said, okay, I'm sitting in my hometown, working for a great American entertainment company, generating generating T-shirt designs with AI while my city is being bombed. And this was his motivation to join the team. And basically, as we started as a volunteer team, the motivation was to help people navigate this space, and then we decided to transition into the into more classical corporate and enterprise business stuff. And with respect to AI, for us, AI relates to, so this is like the whole architecture of the system. First, data collection. It can be conducted with AI. It can be conducted with classical tools, for example, like keyword things. But here we do AI, for example. Why? Because we solve complex issues which cannot rely on, like, for example, keyword search only, and so on. Then there is the processing. AI was also involved in that, but like the major thing is NLP and LLM stack application to it, because it helps to conduct like really serious complex analysis, which is related to risk management. Because, like for example, if there is an issue for like a brand reputation, like in the classical marketing stuff, you usually do not need like a very complex AI analysis. But if we are talking about like big enterprise risks, as we mentioned earlier, it needs to be conducted with more advanced tools.
But your main clients are insurance companies, or who pays for that?
Who paid for that?
Like which kind of enterprises? Is it insurance industry?
Okay, okay, basically this is the landscape, which could be like people who we talked with. Some of them we are working with, like either pilot projects or right now also commercial projects. So it spans from data journalism agencies to national security institutions, from OSINT researchers to management consultancies, like of diverse profile, from think tanks to embassies and political parties or city administrations. Our first project, I can name you like a couple, is like first commercial contract we got is American NGO, which is interested in disinformation risks.
Is anyone of your team ever have done enterprise sale?
Yes, we all come from.
No, but CTOs are not doing the sale. I mean, that is anyone closed like deal with few million ticket?
A few million ticket, I guess not, but that's something to grow into. I'm being like honest here.
Yeah, I think this is really, really good because it's such a big problem for society. So I think it would be so good if you solve this better successfully. What specifically do you do better now than with other companies? In a nutshell, we were born in an LLM era, so we are AI specialists. We focused on AI directly. So many companies either rely on more earlier technologies or like try to combine them with AI. We're like NLM, born in NLM era, and this is basically what we started to build. And we also focus on real-time architecture from the start to combine like both deep intelligence with real-time processing to cover these two major like advantages as we see it. Okay, got it. Thank you.
We're out of time, so.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that it's a super good start for the pitching because honestly, there is no questions that I think that let's just skip wars for the moment, but let's think about climate change and all of the storms and all of those things what happening now. Like in French, there was examples that from 2015, 2020, they paid out like 1.5 billion for the different nature damages. In 2022, they paid 8 billion. So that's the scale, how much basically, for example, insurance business is totally like done. You need to rebuild your models because nature is disaster. And there is no question that if you do this data stuff, there is so many use cases. So I think that, thank you, amazing, thank you.
Thank you so much. Yep. And the clicker. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Now, so the next team will be online, and a brief story about this team and how unstoppable they are. We were having a free membership program at LIFT99, and they applied. They applied a bit too late, but they did. And we almost had the list of finalists. And those guys were based in Lviv, and we are based in Kiev. But they told us, please get us in, we will move to Kiev. So we did, and they did. Unfortunately, they didn't make it through the border yesterday as well. So today they're joining us online. But please welcome, give a round of applause to Ochi team. Can we have them on screen? Just a second. Oh, you know, where is Mykola? He's in LIFT99. Mykola, can you hear us?
Can you hear me? Hey, I can hear us, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so give a another round of applause to Mykola. Great. So 3, 2, 1, Ochi. We start.
Hey guys, did you know that every third person in the world sees the world like that? Such vision disorders are correctable by contact lenses, but along with solving these problems, contacts actually create many others. We conducted 180 interviews to prove that 75% of contact lens users suffer from eye pain because of untimely replacement of contacts and other eye care products. Our solution is a digital subscription service that ensures the timely replacement of your contacts coupled with medical support. To get started, you need only 3 effortless steps. First, you get recommendation or manually put together your eye care kit. Then you adjust level of medical support, be it only online consultations or annual in-person checkups. Then you subscribe and that's it. Now, every time you need your contacts, they will be already delivered to you. We are part of the European contact lens market, meaning 5% of which will generate us $250 million of annual revenue. We started here in Ukraine, but we are now moving forward to Italy with the rest of the European Union ahead. Our business model is a surprise subscription, users can flexibly choose among the most popular brands and models of contacts and other eye care products to fully meet their personal needs. During the last 2 quarters, we've been growing our revenue by an average of 50% month over month. This growth comes mostly natural, as we achieved $1,000 of monthly revenue, pouring only $1,200 in overall marketing spending. We've got 90 plus paying users right now in Ukraine, and we are now in the process of acquiring first users in Italy. Our next step is to raise an angel round, in order to acquire 10,000 monthly revenue in the second quarter of the next year. We plan to move to the other European markets, not Italy, by the end of the next year. My co-founder Vsevolod has more than 6 years in business development. Max has executed digital marketing strategies for e-commerce market leaders. Yulia has designed complex web application. Our medical director Sofia has more than 7 years in ophthalmology and is a co-founder of a clinic. We are now on a quest to raise an angel round of 100K in order to acquire 5,000 monthly active users in Italy, which will bring us 100K of monthly revenue by the end of the next year. Also, we're eager to want to talk with ophthalmologists and eye care professionals in markets like in European countries, especially Italy. So if you're interested in shaping eye care market with us, reach out. Thank you, and here's your flowers. I will gladly accept any questions.
Thank you, Mykola.
We have professional here.
Yeah, we have talked 3 months ago, on IT Arena.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, I gave you some feedback. Have you implemented it?
Yeah, sorry. I can see who's speaking. Can you just?
It's one guy. It's Andrei Fedorov. Yeah. Do you remember?
Oh yeah.
I have 2 questions. Do you remember the feedback I gave you, and have you implemented it?
Yeah, of course, Andrei. You said that we are so you said that we are not crazy enough to be a mentor story. Yeah, as I remember. Yeah, so basically we are now testing other hypotheses covering how can we serve wider amounts of customers, and that's why we're asking you to connect us with health tech professionals in Italy and other European countries, because we have a hypothesis how we can work with the clinics and maybe sold it not directly to customers but to clinics. Yeah, so that's a thing that we're working on right now.
Exactly, because my feedback at that moment was that it cannot really be a standalone business, or it will be hard to build it like a standalone business. And it will be great to provide a tool for subscription, all completely ready to some companies which are already selling lenses to their clients, patients, etc. And that if you come with plug and play offer for them, it can really help you grow fast. Yes, because you don't need to.
Yeah, we already speak with second largest retailer of contacts in Ukraine. Yes, so we got pretty positive feedback on that idea and we're working it right now on the numbers. Yeah, so basically that's what we're doing. And yeah, thank you, Andrei.
Mikola, as usual, jury members give you totally different advice. So there is
Of course.
we was in Slush, and the Estonian secret talent Pavel K showed us Indian startup which is doing direct consumer product in the glasses, wasn't it? And it was like a $500 million revenue, wasn't it? So you should really look what they have nailed in India, because they have zero partners. They are basically producing directly. But India is indeed billion basically population, but they have built something. But they are not only like lenses, but they also glasses. Because I was surprised that actually I said I don't use them, or luckily I don't know. So people actually are okay to do this like annual subscription.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me, but basically yes. So it's a huge business, and what they bring to you, they help you change every quarter your frames. So every quarter, a person who wears glasses wants to actually update it, and they found the pain.
Yeah, actually, I've heard of them. Yeah, it's like a fast fashion glasses. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea.
What is the actual problem that you're solving? Like, what exactly is different than the e-commerce lens subscription that exists now?
Yeah, so basically, a problem we are solving for the customer is that they are just can't. They just lazy enough and not to change the contacts always on time. And I am, as a wearer of contacts, I always forgot how to do this. And I'm not only alone. We conducted 180 interviews, and like 75% of users said that they at least one time misplaced their contacts and haven't replaced them. And because of that, they felt a really nasty feeling in their eyes, so like redness, feeling of sand, and that's it. Yeah, so basically we are automating this process and coupling this with medical support, so your eyes are always in good hands. Yeah.
Okay, but how is it really different?
We're now 1 second. I'm included in this deck. So basically, we are now partnering up with small ophthalmological clinics in order to distribute our lenses and to achieve medical expertise in that. So basically, our differentiation is our acquisition channel, which comes from small ophthalmological clinics. Because of a higher retention rates, we can propose a revenue share to the clinics, which are our customer. If customer buys lenses from us, they are more valuable than customers that buying from a standard clinic. Yeah, so basically we can do a revenue share here, and clinics can earn as much as 50% more than in the status quo. Yeah, that's a differentiation.
The last question. So from every country in the world, why Italy?
Yeah, because there are great regulatory environments for medical products. There's a lot of population, yeah, and Italians just and the rate of wearing contacts in Italy is higher than average of the European countries. So they're like got 7% of contacts wearers in the country, and other countries have 4%. Yeah.
Okay, I think we run out of time. Thank you.
We can go deep into it, yeah, but that's a short answer. Thank you very much.
Oля.
Yeah, just in case, we can see all the messages on the screen.
Yeah. Can you write something more interesting on?
Ole, готуйся. Well, another round of applause to Ochi and to Mikola.
Woo!
Thank you. And the next team is, like, I would say, is also crazy. They're also early stage, but they made it to Techstars, and now they're going through the acceleration in Techstars. They also joining us online because they didn't make it through border yesterday. So please welcome the Stakun team. Stakun. Yes, guys. Thank you. Can we have, yes?
Hello.
But we cannot see Ole.
Hello.
Ola, we cannot see
Can
you.
you hear me?
We can hear, but we cannot see you.
I'm sharing my video and I'm sharing my screen as well.
Okay, all is good.
Okay, never mind. So, share the screen.
Can you see it? I did it already.
Yes, wait. There is some tension on the layout. Yes. Okay.
I think that your background is wrong. You're not in the forest, sorry.
You should come
let
to
me change it.
Estonia. Yes, Ragnar? That's how Estonia looks like.
Yes.
No.
But luckily, Ukraine border guards will not let you go to Estonia. Kidding here. So
Okay, so we need to see the presentation.
this is
Yes,
I
a
think,
few
like,
adjustments.
this is fine, yeah.
Yes.
so you can start, please.
Yeah, okay. We
Can
now
you see
have
it,
the
right?
presentation. 3, 2,
Awesome.
1, go.
Hey, my name is Ole. I'm CEO at Stekun. About 5 years ago, I met Yarik. Back then, we were joining another B2B startup as early employees. Me as product manager and Yarik as lead engineer. We grew the startup from MVP to a $100 million exit. It was a very exciting journey. However, as we were growing a team, we personally experienced how annoying it was to manage all the tools and services that were added to the stack. Giving access, removing access, making sure we're not wasting resources on unused stuff, and there was no viable solution on the market except a spreadsheet. Today, the problem is even worse. An average mid-sized company uses over 100 tools. At the same time, the current solutions struggle to support all of them. But thankfully, developments in generative AI and tons of experiments allowed us to create a completely new approach to solving this problem. That's how we created a platform that leverages power of AI combined with browser plugin and is able to automate the administration of any web app on the market, including the custom ones. We call it IT Copilot, and it can integrate with 300,000 tools. Our clients save up to 30% of their software costs by automatically canceling inactive accounts with Stekun. Also, they enjoy automated access management for all their tools instead of hassling with spreadsheets, and they never forget to onboard ex-employees, so their data is secure. Our competitors build their tech over SSO and APIs, which are available only in a limited number of tools and only in their enterprise plans. Our technology is based on a browser plugin, which integrates with any web app that has a user interface. So Stekun allows you to connect with 300,000 tools, not just a few dozen. Our setup takes minutes instead of weeks, and it doesn't require any additional enterprise-grade infrastructure, like setting up SSO or switching your tools to enterprise plans. After multiple technology experiments, we released Stekun Beta just a few months ago. At the moment, we're having 6 paying customers, a dozen trials, and much more in the pipeline. Current customers are about 100 employees in size, but we also have companies with 1,000 and even 5,000 people in the funnel who are still using spreadsheets and are extremely excited about our product. Also, 2 months ago, we became part of Techstars Seattle and currently are actively growing in the US. The goal is to get to 200 clients and 2 million annual revenue by end of the next year. Our strategy is to start with small and mid-sized companies, build more product, get more security certifications, more trust, and then enter larger enterprises. And thanks to unique technology, we can build the first fully automated stack management solutions for companies of all sizes. Soon, we'll be opening our 1 million pre-seed round, so stay tuned. Thank you.
Well, exactly right on time. Okay, now we have time for questions.
So I have fucking too many questions, but let me start first. You're pushing that your strength is that you have connection with 300,000 tools, but I assume that only 2% is actually important. Why you need to have so many? Because usually in all of those markets there are market leaders which is taking like 80% of the market. Exactly why you need to have so many tools connected when probably the 7 clients you have is using 50 of them maximum.
They use more. The average 100 people company uses over 100 tools, but that's a good question. I absolutely agree with that. The thing is that, of course, there'll be market leaders who are very popular and like most of the companies will use them. But also there is a long tail of tools which are different for different type of companies. And if you like automating like 70% of your stack and then 30% is still like manual, that's not an ideal option. That's the one thing. The other thing is that only the mainstream tools have APIs and SSOs which allow you to control your user access and automate access management. However, our statement is 300,000 tools just to make sure you understand that we have no limitations and we can integrate with all your tools and you will have all them covered.
Okay. The next thing is that you're basically browser plugin. Can I say that this is correct?
Yes, so our Copilot is a browser plugin, yes.
So which means that you basically tell clients, hey, our user experience is way easier than competitors. Can it be correct?
Right, so to set up a competitor, you would need the first thing to implement the SSO provider, so your identity management, then switch all your app to SSO plans, and then set very complex process of like connecting that SSO to some kind of SaaS management platform. And it usually takes weeks, but we also talk to people who went like multiple months and even a year until they get like everything set up because it's really complex and expensive.
Okay. But just I might be wrong, but I feel that this last 30 seconds is most important and maybe you should put it more effort to just talking 300,000 connections. That's a feedback. And what is actually, you're telling that the company using Excel, there are competitors, why you don't cover them?
Sorry?
The question is actually companies using more than Excel. So what is this direct competitor you actually feel is the strongest on the market now?
Yeah, so the biggest one are Better Cloud and Tori. And the Better Cloud was founded in 2016, or sorry, no, in 2011 even. And in 2016, they switched to managing SaaSes. And they had over like almost $200 million of investment, but today they have only 70 integrations. And in order to use them, you also need to switch all your apps to SSO plans, and all your costs for software will be multiplied by 3-4 times. Then you also pay for additionally for SSO provider like Okta, for example, and then you additionally pay for Better Cloud. So it's like you can just use Better Cloud or Tori right away. You need to switch all your tools to enterprise plans and basically switch like to enterprise grade infrastructure.
Hey, Ole, thank you for the presentation. Do you have an idea how much cost you're saving a company that's onboarding and using you for the first time?
It depending on how bad the situation is with your software management. So it's up to 30%, but like on average, I would say it's like about 1/5. So 20% is an average number we can save average company.
Okay, thank you. Do you know a company called Sestrify from Germany?
Yeah, I do.
Like, how would you position yourself or compare yourself to Sestrify?
So the Sestrify, I know that they went through the accelerator, the German accelerator, and their main offer was negotiating prices with vendors. That's their main value. And then their second value is automating access management for you, which is similar technology that Better Cloud has. So they're also limited to availability of SSO and APIs, and it's also expensive to set up their access management part.
And we are exactly out of time. You want to ask? You can do last question.
Are you recommending like improvements to the stack as well? So, for example, if a company is showing you, hey, this is the tools I'm using, are you giving recommendations as well?
That's something in the roadmap, so we want to become a single place that cover everything related to tools, and that's a very good recommendation of you. Yes, we want to recommend you like new tools or better tools, and also help your employees to discover the existing tools, because we offer from people, for people that say, after half a year working at the company, I discovered that we had a tool and I didn't know about that. And if there will be a tool that will tell me which tool's already in place and I can request access to the tool, that would be amazing. So yes, we're planning that, and we're hearing pretty positive feedback from our clients about this.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the questions.
Thank you, Ole. Thank you so much. Well, the next team will be pitching here on site. Yeah, but before they start, let me say a few words, because today's participants in the speech competition will get some prizes from our partners. So I will introduce them one by one. The first one is Ecosystem. It's an organization in Ukraine that unites and coordinates all the ecosystem players in Ukrainian startup field. So from their side, they're providing a lot of perks like Amazon credits, discounts on the services, and credits on the services most startup uses like Fuel Finance, Notion, Amazon, if I mentioned, Google. So yeah, a round of applause to our partners. Thank you. And now for the team, this is One and Go team. And please, bigger round of applause to them. Thank you. So can we have the presentation? Do you have the clicker? You have the clicker? Right. 1, 2, 3, go.
So hello guys, I'm introducing customer-centric delivery orchestration platform. Yep. So we transform the logistic from cost center to growth function. My name is Anton and I'm CEO here at One and Go. So first of all, whom we target?
Is something wrong?
Oh, sorry. So we target through a group of merchants who has own fleet, who use third-party fleet and delivery companies. So actually, what kind of problem do we solve? We transform the reality of merchants that are suffering with a lack of transparency, loss of control, to the best delivery experience. And for this, we're using our app. So how we actually do it? There are 4 main components of our software. So fleet management web view for real-time optimization of the roads, delivery app for smooth delivery by the drivers, and customer can manage their experience easily, and the dashboarding and reporting for a merchant view. So here is the journey. Actually, from the merchant, your order starts the journey, and actually through the smooth integration, the order goes for the nice journey in our app, goes through the road optimization, then driver using driver app deliver your order in a most efficient way, and actually you as a customer manage your experience in the customer app, and then the merchant receive the proof of delivery from the happy client. So as about competitive advantage, I would like to highlight only a few things that I think a key one here. So first of all, this is 360 integration solution that covers all stakeholders. I mean, a driver and a merchant and customer. Another thing is a dynamic route optimization that reacts on any changes, rescheduling, cancellation, and so on. And the thing that I'm really proud this year, we started to manage express delivery. Another thing is a pay as you use, easy onboarding, and pay only per wheel point. Things that we achieve already, this is 75K MRR, and we delivered 750K orders with our app as for now. So actually, what is our value proposition? We democratize to access to the sexy, fancy, and easy Amazon experience for any merchants. Do the digitalization for fleet owners, and make the transparency for the end customers. Our team distributed now really much. All of us have experience in automotive, and we have an industry advisor team that help us a lot. As for now, we are raising $500,000. Yeah. You can contact our CEO or find me later here. And by the way, you can scan the QR code. And yes, our driver app can also scan. So that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you go back to the team slide?
Yes.
Okay, let me see now. The one question, so 5 Germans, okay. 6 Germans. So you started 6 years ago in Estonia?
Yep.
Yes. Can you tell the founding story? And sorry, I missed your name. What's your name?
Anton. You can recognize me by the photo.
But you have Polish flag.
Yes, I am. I'm based in Warsaw.
But you are Ukrainian?
For sure.
But then you should add the Ukrainian flag.
It's basically the locations, I would say.
Ah, okay. Because I was like, why we have a German startup on the stage? No, but I'm just giving feedback. I was like, we are in Ukraine Startup Awards and Germans from Estonia doing like that. But can you please tell the founding story? Because you have been doing that 5 years, you have 75,000 MRR?
Yep.
Okay, tell why did you start that and who is the competitors here? I didn't fully understand.
The competitors or how we started? So what is the question?
2 questions. First, how you started?
Yeah, so how we started? Actually, the idea of the company was started like as a delivery solution for B2C. So you can call a really big car that can deliver you everything what you need from A to B point. But then we changed it for too much. So we first of all we switched to B2B. As for now, this is the solution purely for B2B, and we passed the journey from the solution that can manage schedule, pre-schedule delivery to express delivery. We made a huge jump with our solver that can do the optimization of the roads, and we compare it actually to the many players on the market. And as for now, we do it pretty well, I would say, comparing to others. And the main point here is that it's dynamic, so we can in real time change, reschedule, and so on. Regarding the team, yes, it's distributed around the globe. People are from automotive mostly. That's why actually they jumped to this business that started from just a B2C solution, and in the end of the day, we ended with where we are now.
And so, these logos, Toyota, and what this means, I say using you?
Yeah, so actually this is you see it started from Apostera, so most of the people are from previous startup that was actually that is used right now by these brands. So it means that our expertise in automotive actually goes from there.
Okay. And what is who are the most active clients today?
I would say that 3 groups of the clients that I mentioned in the beginning. So this is the delivery company that cannot, for example, manage express delivery without soft, because it's really just not possible. This is a company who has own fleet, and they just want to digitalize this. And actually companies who are using third fleet partners. For example, you have 3 partners for logistic, and you need to actually combine them by one umbrella. So this is the solution.
Okay, and you have 45 people. And how much you have fundraised before?
Excuse me?
How much you have been fundraising until today?
Before we have around for 700K.
Okay, so you have been growing to 45 people with only 700K.
The key point here that I would like to highlight that yes, our heart is in Ukraine, and most of the development team is in Ukraine, but we proved that we can scale internationally. So you see that probably on previous slides. Okay. Somehow it doesn't work. So we already had a project not in Ukraine. So it was we're starting in Italy, in Romania, in Germany, in Poland, in Kazakhstan. So different experience, I would say. But the key target for us in this year was to prove that we can grow not in Ukraine or stun countries, for example.
But you are now in break even or losing money?
Let's sign the NDA and the details.
For that, we don't need NDA. This is a simple question, yes or no. Are you break even or not?
No, we're just going there.
Okay. Sorry, but just please don't add this NDA. I will go. Like NDA is needed if you have $1 billion.
I'm as a CEO can speak this about hours in detail. So if you want to speak about that, just let me know.
Just NDA, please. No. Okay. Do we have any more questions? Because it's super amazing that you have reached 75,000 revenue, and you have so big team already. So this is super big strength you have. Definitely there are clients who need this, which is very good. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I left it here. Great. So, before we move on, I want to tell you about our next partner. And this is Ukrainian company Happy Monday. And they're giving the 1-year package to the winner. So you can hire, post as many job posts and vacancies as you want. And hire easily in Ukraine. So, we move on. And our next team for today is Humancrete. Yes. Okay, well, Andrei is already here. Fun fact, Andrei is also almost from the same town with me. It's like the next to mine, and it's been occupied since 2014. So just like, I'm giving some context for you to understand like how Ukrainian startups live, basically. So, Andrei, are you ready to pitch?
Sure, I'm ready. Always ready.
Okay, great. So 3, 2, 1, go.
So I believe many here, including me, had pivoting moments in their childhood that changed their lives completely. It might be a teacher or a coach who discovered your talents and paved your way to success. However, millions of children worldwide lack educational opportunities, and traditional charity is not the efficient and transparent way to solve the issue. Hello, everyone. My name is Andrei Tagansky. I'm founder of Humancrete. We create a social elevator for talented and vulnerable children. But actually, how it works? Humancrete connects children with their sponsors. Sponsors can subscribe to offer a monthly stipend to support a specific child or a stipend pool. Meanwhile, children and parents provide regular feedback and expense reports. You can consider Humancrete as a patron specifically designed to support children. Our first cohort of children showed stellar results. We elevated almost 30 champions. Companies and their employees financed these opportunities. Here is one of our heroes, Varya from Toretsk, a city near the front line in the east of Ukraine. Without the support of Vic's team, she would never have had the opportunity to travel to Lithuania and won the dancing championship. Our team has great experience in building products for millions in Ukraine and worldwide. We have also developed the leading platform in Ukraine for displaced people seeking free housing. We are creating a global network to invest in children, starting in Ukraine, then adding US and Canada sponsors, and finally expanding worldwide with sponsors and children. Our monetization model is similar to Patron's approach and is 3 times more efficient than traditional charity. In the previous year, the US citizens have generously donated more than $70 billion for education. By implementing our business model, Humancrete has the potential to tap into the $600 million market. To scale, we raised $250K. We are also looking for corporate sponsors to support the next cohorts of children. Join us to elevate millions of new heroes and champions in Ukraine and worldwide. Thank you for the given opportunity to share our mission and vision. Thank you. That's it.
You left 40 seconds, but we have questions, probably many. No worries. I think that this is amazing thing what you do. It's extremely needed. I have a few questions. Do you see, like, what is first of all the best example of company in the world which is doing a little bit like different thing, but what is your example or idol, what you wanna build from this company, Humancrete now? Is it like Kiva or Kima? I have heard some things in the world as well where you can give money to somebody needed medical help and so on. Or give us some example in the world which is your idol as a company building.
So I do know Kiva, and it's not our idol. So we learn their approach, but we do not use it. It is for their approach is for like more senior, like for students and more like senior people. I would say that our idol would be like some social network for children when online children are surrounded by mentors, sponsors, parents, and teachers, coaches, etc., to help them identify their talents and reveal these talents and become like champions. Yeah.
But sorry, exactly. I'm trying to understand how should we look you. So you are building an educational platform, or because a social platform? Because in the sense, exactly, this point of view is extremely needed. The question is this NGO, which literally helps the world and has daily huge impact, or you're building a company which has examples of doing profit? That's two different categories. I really want to understand which category you are.
Oh, yeah. So we are something in the middle. We are building a social impact startup. So this startup is for profit, and it has it has two wings. One wing is NGO, and another wing is for profit Human Credit Inc. C Corp. And like with time, we consider having lots of different NGOs which are connected to this platform with their with their markets as well.
Okay, so basically, like, let's say child can apply to the grant, and then you need to basically handle the process, and you basically guarantee that all information is correct and so on. Or what is the biggest value what you add in this like flow?
Yeah, so our value is that, first of all, our children and parents, they create their profiles, which are verified. So first is KYC verification. That's the first. The second is our children and parents, they provide, so they have blogs, and they do like blog posts and achievements. And by that, we are making discoverability. I mean, children could be discovered by first their parents, their like close network of people who can become godparents online. Yeah, and the next level, children who show like better results, right? They can be discovered, but they can apply to different stipend funds. E.g., with Wix, we are launching stipend fund for children in tech. In high tech. With Deposit Photos, we're launching a stipend fund for children in design and creativity. With insurance company also, we're launching a stipend fund for students in medicine, right? And also they can apply for stipend funds led by influencers. So we are launching stipend funds currently with Ukrainian Olympic Games winners, and also with dancing winners, etc. And these ambassadors, they become not only those who attract sponsors in their network, but also they provide to children mentorship and inspiration. So we are looking for the way, and so I think that in the next year or two, the vision will remain the same, but the implementation could be different.
So Andrei, you're basically helping companies be a bit better and create this kind of charitable programs inside?
That's true. Yeah, that's right.
So are you charging them?
So currently we have a business model of 8.5% from each donation, as Petran do, but with time where we will consider other monetization models, for instance, tips from sponsors like GoFundMe use. And also we are considering a marketplace of children opportunities so that we do not send money to parents, stipend to parents, but they could use some digital currency, internal currency, and choose some opportunities from the marketplace, and we pay them to merchants, right? And then we can charge merchants for merchant fee.
But basically, what value do you provide to companies? Is it like a platform where they can start their own foundation or let their, say, employees donate to causes?
Yeah, so the company starts their stipend fund, then they provide the segmentation information, like this age group with these interests, etc. And our value is that we select and verify children. That's first. Then we provide a platform for employees to be involved and get the inspiration back. I mean, following the progress and getting the impact stats.
I think we're out of time. No.
If you have a question, you can ask.
Oh, okay. So first of all, I really like what you're doing. It's very important. It goes a bit into Ragnar's direction. Where do you see this company going? Like, do you think this is a company that will be sold at some point, turned into an NGO? Like, where do you want this? What do you want this company to be?
I would like this company in 10 years. I would like this company to be scaled to like worldwide, right? And scale its impact worldwide and be the #1 place for any child to get from society support and for growth. I'm building a unicorn and not like and not an NGO. Yeah, because with like NGOs can't attract talents to create something amazing.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I want to say that it's really amazing that you're leading with this positive story to invest in the potential of children. It's just, how good is that? And also looking at your vision, what happens when you scale this 300 children, 1,000, 3,000, and you touch one life with each child in a way that is, yeah, it's different than a very generalistic approach, but you're actually looking at the story of the individual children, and then you're closing the loop with the sponsors, so they get a different kind of value from it than when you just donate some money to UNICEF, for example. Yeah, a bit like Wikipedia, where when people contribute to Wikipedia, they feel good about it because they like to be this person who does it. And I think in your case could be similar.
That's so true. I see so many emotions from our sponsors, and they call themselves as godparents online.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andriy. Thank you
for your questions.
Thank you. I was asked to come on stage while I'm talking, so hi. Well, while I was telling you that actually my hometown is being occupied since 2014, and Andriy's hometown as well, I just thought that it's the right moment to remind you that, and to tell you, because officially we didn't announce it yet, that today we're fundraising for a car and the jammer for one of Ukrainian soldiers. It's actually the son of our hub keeper, Pani Luba. So he needs a car to defend himself while defending the country. So here you can find the QR code for donation. Please support our fundraiser. And yeah, and now we will move to the next speech, and it will be online. And yeah, the next team is 110. Please, can we connect Lyosha?
Hi, can you see me? Can you hear me?
No. Wait a second.
Right now?
Yeah, I guess that's from our side. Wait a second. Yeah, now we can. Okay, ready? Then we go in 3, 2, 1.
At 110, we help content producers and distributors to maximize their ROI and audience engagement. You may know that content creation for advertisement and entertainment sector, it can be challenging, and it should be always be sure that it resonates with the audience and perform well. So for this, we develop AI platform that allow our clients to test the content on the target audience, where we capture all the reactions through the webcam. So there is no moderator, all data is unbiased, and we provide clients with call to action reports. Research process is quite simple. Viewers watch content with camera to learn in natural conditions. In turn, our AI models analyze the emotional engagement, attention span, emotions, gaze, empathy, and as a result, they can play with the data as much as they can. As a long-term strategy, we working on synthetic audience with emotional intelligence. We already have confirms from the big corporates such as BBC and corporates from the US. And also we will data this strategy with Gartner. Unlike our competitors, we focusing on long form. We provide clients with attribute system, automatic recommendations, and also ability to use our self-serve platform. It's a billion market, so as for now we have some, I would say, customer development phase where we work with streaming services, film production companies, brands, and agencies. We have a revenue of 300K, and now we are focusing on the US and UK markets. And we also validated our solution with NVIDIA and AWS, and we are part of the Google startup programs and have international panels that provide us audience. In terms of the revenue model, we provide subscription-based model, and we already also have like confirms from our clients in the US they want to use this. And in terms of their financial forecast, we plan to reach 3 million ARR by the end of the next year, and I will be happy to discuss more details in private conversation. In terms of the customer acquisition, we approach direct sales, digital channels, and partnership program. Also, we attending events and such as Cannes Film Festival, MIPCOM, and others. And all this happens thanks to amazing team who has been experiencing content creation, software engineering, and AI. And also now we are raising 2 million to enter US market, launching SaaS, and build synthetic audiences. Thank you for your attention and happy to answer your questions.
Hey, thank you for the pitch. Just a question. I understand you are basically like, oh, the question other way. How are you collecting the data exactly and where? So maybe give us, you know, describe the process, how and where you're collecting the data.
So we collecting data from our platform. So usually where we have clients, they provide us or like request for the target audience and also content. As for now, we do it support clients where we upload it on our platform. We engage audience through their international panels that provide us respondents, and it can be also using client source in terms of the if they want to test on their customers, also like local market research agencies. So for these, after that, these participants receive a link. They agree, provide us rights to capture the reactions. We don't collect personal data except their recordings, and also we are fully GDPR CCPA compliant, so there's no issues with all this personal data.
Why do your customers really need you, and how are you better than the competition?
Oh, yes, for sure. Like usually, especially like because we have main two verticals, what we see big corporates, when they invest their money and time producing long-form content, they have always needs to be sure that it will resonate, especially when we test TV shows, for example, that pilots or first episode or launch will be like a premiere will be perform well. And for the brands and agencies, we also see that sometimes there is some issues with their how audience react to specific like video spots. And for example, now we have cases with clients from in Florida. They want to test their commercials like two types with humor, or they are like more confident, provide this vibe of how they're positioning their brand. So with us, usually like With us, it takes 5 days. With field work, with classic agencies, it can take 5 weeks. And also, they don't provide like second by second, scene by scene analysis of audience engagement, all the data. Usually, it's like classic surveys. So we provide another dimension of data and a very profound analysis in terms of what triggers, what specific elements, attributes resonate with the audience. Do they have any false reactions? Do they have any problems? What type of segment, for example, female, males, also in terms of the race, or like age segmentation, how specific segments react to their their commercial, and also validation in terms of the intent to buy or any other like motivation. So it's all we open another world of data and analysis, and that can also I would say play with it and make sure that their content, their products, they will resonate with target audience.
And the 300K, is this total revenue or what's the
yearly? It's total revenue. For us, we were invested also our time and money in some cases. For us, it's it was a goal to have work with different segments of the clients to understand how they work and what the metrics they use, what the workflow, what the internal processes, what the sales cycle. Now we are fully prepared to growth because first of all, we have confirmation that they will use SaaS and they need our data, they can work with it. And we are better than other competitors.
Lyosha, but you've developed this technology fully yourself. Do you have a patent on it, or how is it actually regulated?
Yes, so we are not like all IP on our in Delaware. So, but in terms of the patent, we are now working on it, and we have allocated our investments into this for the next round. We also, because there's some tricky moments, we don't have patent applied because in terms of the methodology, it's a literature and it will be opened and we will be secured in terms of they can cite us, but it will be open for all of our competitors. So we secure it in terms of trying to maybe hide and hire proper lawyers, IP that knows and help us to do it in the right way. But for this, we allocate our investments.
I have one more question. So you've been, as far as I remember, you've been developing it for around 5 years. So it's a long time. And so you've been testing it also for a long, long time. And it's very heavy technology that you have developed. So big kudos to you. But what has been the main reason why leads say no to you?
You see, starting and working from the Ukraine during COVID and the war, and entering a new market when you work, especially with big corporates, it's of course the sales cycle is long. It's one of the challenge, and now we are building a sales market team in the US. And for example, as you saw, Andy Robbins, who was senior vice president at Miramax, he joined our team, and now with conversations. Start it's another talk. In terms, of course, of building technology, we gather our own data set. We train all our AI by ourselves. It's a proprietary platform and also AI models. We will date it with medical equipment. Now we have cases with big corporates for example, for the testing whole season of TV shows, a lot of commercials, game shows, others long and short form. I would say now when we talk conversation, for example, with Warner Brothers and Paramount, they're impressed by our data and by our approach. And when we have some cases where we analyze, for example, Peppa Pig and came to Hasbro IP owners, they were impressed by the data, and this is a way where we know more about their content than they are. So, it's a long process, yes. But as you may see, also we are growing, and since it was started, we are also growing 2 times. So, this is what I'm happy to share.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lyosha.
Thank you.
Joshua. Give a round of applause to Joshua. Thank you. So I'm here to tell you that we're like more than halfway through, and we have 5 pitches left. But here in the middle, I need to tell you about one more of our partners. It's a legal firm, Juscutum, which has been on the market for more than 15 years. And yeah, they're providing, not the credits, they're providing their services to the winner in amount of 5,000 euro. So you can use any of their services, and yeah. And because they're IT law firm, that will be helpful at any stage of your development, especially at the early stages, but with patenting and all this, they can help as well. So, well, we move on to the next speech, and next team is Czechai. Round of applause, because like, look who's here. Look who's on the stage. Take this. Take clicker. Can we have the presentation? 1 second, 1 second. Yes.
Great.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, start.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me here today. My name is Kilgan Cheruk. I'm CEO and founder of Czechai, AI-driven cloud solution for mass screening of chronic disease. Diabetes is pandemic of 21st century, and today is more than 500 million people with diabetes. And Lancet predicts that in 2 decades, these figures will more than double. And unfortunately, every third people with diabetes developing diabetic retinopathy, which is cause number 1 of blindness in the working age due to the WHO. To answer this huge problem, we can apply only mass screening, when we pinpoint people from the full population and prioritize them in access to the healthcare. But traditional approach, when people are going to the doctors, is limited in scale, because people are going only when they have a significant symptoms, and numbers of doctors not increasing as fast as numbers of patients, and system in Europe and in the world are overstretched. And waiting time for the visit to the ophthalmologist can be in the European Union up to 14 months. AI enable us to do screening accessible, affordable, and cheap. We charge only €2 per patient per year. And patients are visiting screening point next door to their home, and technicians take iFundus photo, upload to the cloud, and AI predict any signs of disease. So we now have more than 6 projects in Ukraine, and we screened more than 1,500 people in Ukraine. And what we find that in rural area, more than 30% of people who are living with diabetes living with undiagnosed diabetic retinopathy. We choose diabetic retinopathy as our MVP because it's huge social impact, and next year we plan to deliver hypertension, which is top 3 cause of death in the world. And it's the biggest problem for Ukraine, because in Ukraine, even before war, every second man died in the working age. And now the statistic is going worse and worse. And in our long term, we can address more than 40 different diseases to preserve a healthy lifetime for 2.5 billion people. Our core team, it's me personally, have 20 years experience in digital transformation and cybersecurity, and my co-founder, Andrei, who is 20 years experience in medical retina. We partnership with the Filatov Institution in Odessa and with Ukrainian Diabetic Federation. We are looking for the 1.2 million euros to achieve certification in European Union and enter to 3 countries in European Union, and to 18 months growth program. And as well, we are looking for the warm contacts in the medical industry to have a proof of concept. Let's increase healthy lifetime together. Thank you.
So, if I understand correctly, you're still working with proof of concept.
No, we have a running product. We are now looking for money to get the certification in the EU.
But the running product is physical device which is doing eye scan.
No, we are fully cloud solution, so we work with, we are vendor agnostic, we work with any vendors of fundus camera, so we need just a digital photo.
But what about this is extremely like powerful device? Why not this?
We are now testing, working with mobile phones, but the problem with portable solutions, it's to do a proper photo, you need a high-quality professional behind the device. So if you're working with a fundus camera, you are not depending on the guy who doing the photo. So let's say more professional equipment, less skilled people you need to go.
I just happen to know that there is a company which is doing analyzing your skin, and they can do the similar thing using your mobile camera, just detecting. And I assume that Verif also, which is doing KYC, is doing some level. So, but you are focusing only eye because eye is extremely indeed unique, or you are also looking to expand to the skin?
No. In future, it's technically it's more or less the same for the skin. You are working with, let's say, data set based on the 1,000 previously did analysis and diagnosis. But the difference for our solutions, it's only way to make look or touch for the vascular system of human body. So based on the vasculars, which is your eye fundus, it's a set of vasculars. You can predict all disease which are related with the vascular system, like cardiovascular disease, endocrinologic, brain disease, like Alzheimer, Parkinson, and so on. So it's only way to do not invasive, but based on the vascular system analysis.
And your team is now 2 people?
No, for sure, no. It's a core team.
Okay, but how many people? Because you just showed 2.
Now we are working about 25 people from our team. It's developers and medical team in Filatov institution.
And have you fundraised before?
Not yet. We are looking for our pre-seed round now.
Who is financing if you have 25 people?
We are financing by our founders.
Yeah, I had a similar question. So why is, and it's kind of answered, I guess, why using the eyeball instead of blood tests? But the question now is like, how easy is it to get this hardware that is needed, like this camera? Is it widely spread?
It's more than 20 manufacturers in the world who are doing it, from the Canon, Philips, Carl Zeiss, up to Chinese and Taiwan manufacturers.
But can we go back to founder slides? So basically, you also mentioned that you right now work in 6 regions in Ukraine, and basically your go-to-market in Ukraine was through Filatov Institute, right?
We partnership with Filatov Institute. They're doing clinical research and medical background for our solution, but we are working with clinics. Our main customers now in Ukraine, it's endocrinology clinics and endocrinology hospitals.
And how did you get in touch with them?
Through the different way. We are now taking a few approaches. The first one is we are partnership with Ukraine Diabetic Federation, is a patient association. So they are interested to deliver a solution which increase healthy lifetime and life without disabilities time for the people with diabetes. The other way is through a regional government, because unfortunately this problem is everywhere in the world, that the regulation is too hard to enter the market. So the approach through the regional government is the best way to enter the region and to start operate.
But how do you think you can replicate this approach in Europe? Because I understand it's your next big milestone, entering European market.
Yeah, we're now discussing a few pilots, one here in Poland with the Poznan Association of Optometrists. So we think that for the optometrists it can be a huge additional revenue stream to find people who need treatment. After that, so to get a pre-qualified lead from them. And the other way, we are discussing with Romanian guys to enter through the primary care hospitals who are interested to move overload from the general physician to junior medical staff.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, if you can improve healthcare for millions of people, that would obviously be a huge, huge achievement.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Kirilo. Thank you so much. Yeah, give that to me. Thank you. Okay, and the next team and the next founder is joining us online, and he was supposed to bring us the product he's making, so you would be able to test it. But you know what? Yes, exactly. He's in Ukraine because he didn't make it through border. But please welcome Andrew.
Yep. Hello, I'm here. Hello, everyone.
Okay, so you can see Andrew. You can hear Andrew. Give a round of applause to him, please. Thank you. So, please share your screen.
Yep. Can you see me? Can you see the screen, the presentation, everything?
Presentation, not yet.
And for now? It's crazy. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
Can I ask from Anna? Is it like, can we pin the screen? Are you sharing the screen? Can we pin the screen that is shared?
Yeah, I've just started sharing the screen. Can you see the screen now?
I guess we cannot.
We cannot see it. No, it's not in Zoom, not in Meet.
Okay, so
can you try again?
Turn.
Interesting.
Okay, while Andrew is setting up,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You see, even though these people didn't make it to Warsaw to be present on site, sorry, I woke up at 5. So to be present here on site, they're still here with us. They're pitching, and that's kind of the sign that they're working, they're building, they're still raising funds, and yeah, as you can see, being in Ukraine is not a problem. You have ways to build and to grow and to expand. So now we have the presentation. Okay.
Perfect.
3,
okay, so
2, 1, start.
Okay, hello friends. My name is Andrew. I'm founder at Meltwater Club, and today we will talk about water a bit. Well, I hope you already have your morning glass of water. And did you know that when you drink water at home from a filter, you still throw away about 2,500 plastic bottles a year? Well, that's right, because all modern water purification systems require constant maintenance, constant costs, and are not environmentally friendly. Imagine all that filters used are not recyclable. Another very significant factor is wastewater. An interesting fact is that to produce 1 liter of clean water, modern water purification systems have to dump up to 8 liters of incoming dirty water. And this is how about 500 million households around the world live, using an average over 12 filters in 1 year. Just imagine the amount of waste for such an obvious and necessary source. That's why we are here. At Meltwater Club, we have created the world's most advanced water purification technology and device for home and business using cryotechnology or freezing process. Well, as I like to say, we didn't invent anything. We took a look at what nature has created and combined innovation and natural processes into one. So technically, we are the next step in water purification industry. In our devices, we combine efficiency, design, health, ecology, and functionality, meaning ice, cold, hot, and sparkling water in one. Talking about competition, well, all of them use filters. Their maintenance costs are higher and climate impact is enormous in comparison to our devices. When I say devices, I mean our resilient product line, which consists of devices for household, like you can see here, commercial, and portable use. And we are always designing something new. We are already live in Ukraine, working with international organizations and charities, providing pure water to more than 1,000 children in Ukraine. Increasing water pollution level is fueling residential filters market growth, and we're about to capture 3.5 billion sum in 4 years. Our after Ukraine market area is Middle East, where we will cover over 300 million in profit over the next 3 years. And our business model combines sales and convenience subscription or renting our units for home and business use. Well, here you can see our amazing teams. This is the core team members. We are a team of 7, and we have more than 50 years experience in science combined. Since our launch in August 2022, we have 450,000 euros in sales. 80% of them comes from nonprofits. I personally have invested more than 200,000 euros into this company as a first money investment. We also have been awarded with grants from USAID, GIST, Social Impact Award, and others. And in 2022, we are planning to close $2 million in revenue, which consists of important KPIs like $100,000 MRR at the closing of the fourth quarter and $1.3 million in sales, selling 5,000 units in total. So, as I said before, been members of delegation to USA, Germany, Great Britain, Finland, received grants from partners and won international competitions, also entered top 100 startups in Ukraine. Well, we are always a media magnet when we are in delegations and teaching sessions. And next to our plans, next year we'll reduce plastic consumption by 40,000 kilograms and save 5 million liters of water. We have closed any investments for now, and we will open our next round in 18 months. So anyway, we are happy to collaborate and partner for a purer future. So my name is Andrew. I'm the founder of Meltwater Club. Thank you very much. I'll be happy to answer your questions. Welcome to the club.
Thank you, Andrew.
Okay, I have a few questions. First of all, I think that you showed so much information, and you went over 1 minute, which is not polite to being feedback.
I'm sorry.
So you showed so much non-profit things that my first question is, are you wanna build non-profit or you wanna build a profit company? Because if you wanna build profit companies, then why you show so much the fog information what is not relevant?
We are selling to non-profits, but we are still making, I mean, it's not a charity from us. So our B2B customers are non-profits and international organizations that we are targeting as a part of. And that's why we have started from sales with exactly this is where we need it right now in Ukraine. So that's why we started from them. And next year we are launching our B2C strategy for the customers.
I'm just giving you feedback because people have like extremely small focus. And if they see much non-profit things, like whatever, this is some non-profit thing. So you want to do next? Yeah. So you want to do next?
Excuse me?
2 million revenue, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we are planning to close.
And you had 7 people team, yeah?
For now, yes. Yes.
Okay. And you have 3 products. So who is, because you showed 3 different models, 3 different markets. So what is exactly this one focus? Because if you have 7 people, 3 products, and 10 different client types, then it's difficult to pull this off. What is your focus really?
Well, for now, our focus is domestic devices, small units that we're going to launch next year. These are actually these devices, the home edition products. And this is where like 80% of our profits will come from.
Okay, home, great. So and again, then it's even more relevant that if you show USAID and all of us this fancy stuff, I have seen so many startups getting like these nice things into the presentation and attitude, and one moment they have died because angel investors is not too much caring about grant programs. So that's why I was.
Now we have. I understand. Thank you very much. That's why we have closed our first seed round investments, and so now we're actually establishing all of the important fundamentals to come to Ukrainian market next year with our home edition, and then expanding to Saudi Arabia in 18 months something. So for sure, like all of these grants and things, this is just a help for the startup, but this is not the core financing.
But Andrew, can I ask you a question? So how did how did you retain them? Do you retain them, or it's about constant supply?
What exactly you mean by constant supply retaining?
As in, so you sell these devices, right?
To home.
To home. What happens next?
Well, this is like pretty much when you buy a coffee machine for a house or something. So there's basically, I have one of these prototype devices, like the first one we built for 7 years at home for now. And I haven't got any maintenance or something. So if you need the maintenance, it's like once a year. We are building an application for that, so people can basically easily to maintain this all of the system. It doesn't need to be maintained at all. So you just buy it once and have pure water, sparkling, cold, hot, and ice in one. So this is the consumer electronics, but sustainable electronics.
What about case that, for example, in Estonia, average water quality is super high. You can use water without any filter even. And then you go to you said Saudi Arabia, I have zero understanding, but many countries you cannot, even after filtering, you should not drink tap water.
Well, we worked with Kuwait and Qatar. We worked with Kuwait Institute for Water and Electricity, and we worked into the desalination project, so we can desalinate by using our systems. So the water quality coming out from the system is like the highest standards. So basically, I've been to Nordeep Summit a couple of months ago, and I was surprised. I was thinking like Finland, they have like perfect water coming from tap, but they still have 2 million cottages that they don't have water purification systems installed. And this is also the great market potential for us. So, yeah.
Andrew, just to be on safe, we are super amazed by the mission of the product. We are just trying to understand how it works, because this, so many slides was too much for us. But Philip, you had a question?
Yeah, about production. Where do you manufacture these, and what are the costs of manufacturing?
We manufacture the machines in Ukraine, in Kyiv, now. We are like before the investment involved. We've been working from project to project. When we have, for example, the orphanages to cover, we've been developing the machine from scratch, and so we worked like project-like. And right now we are entering the manufacture model. So yeah, the manufacture model will be launched next year.
We are super behind time, but last question, just to have the whole picture. What is your big dream? What is your big vision with this product?
That's a great question. Thank you very much. Basically, is to cover all the residential, to change the filters to our machines on the planet, probably next 5 years, 7, something like that.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you.
To cover the. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Yeah.
Appreciate
you for your mission and for connecting. Well, 3 startups left. Are you ready? Thank you. So, do we have Roman with us today? Can we show Roman? Yes. Yes. Amazing.
Hello.
Yeah. The next startup is.
Hello, everyone.
Anima. Give a round of applause to Roman. Okay, 3, 2, 1, we start.
Hello, everyone. My name is Roman, and I'm presenting Anima, the first online eye tracking service for fast and accurate mental health screening. The problem is huge and unfortunately fastly growing. 1 billion people are already suffering, and in the nearest years, 30% of world's population are at risk. Our mission is to help build healthier minds by timely addressing potential mental health issues and thereby enhancing productivity and happiness right now. We are using online eye tracking of attention bias as a predictive marker for mental health condition. It might be anything starting from stress, burnout, anxiety, depression. We're using web camera-based eye tracking. So with a regular laptop, you can use our service right now and understand yourself better. We are super scientifically grounded. Basically, what we did, we took neuroscientific lab methods and allowed wider public to use it. So basically, eye tracking is probably the most widely used neuroscientific method, and we are now using it on your laptop. What we're doing, we're assessing your gaze patterns, your reactions to different emotional images, and based on your reactions, we can give you in-depth analysis on what's going on with your psyche. We can give you actionable insights and personalized coping strategies. Our metrics help you to live a fruitful life because it allows you to better understand your psyche and how you operate on a daily basis. We also social responsible company helping our soldiers at the front line right now. The market is huge and rapidly growing, and competition is also vast, but we have something to say. We are more personalized than meditation and easier to use in meditation, and we are way cheaper than online therapy. Our team is well equipped with everything we need, and we're ready to roll. We offer two packages, regular subscription and professional subscription, but also we have now B2B requests, so we will probably add corporate version as well soon. Key learnings through our test is that this is a strongly trust-dependent product, so we need to roll out through therapists and opinion leaders first. And we are raising $500,000 mainly to spend on marketing. Thank you very much.
I think it is extremely needed, and there are not needed one solution, probably hundreds of solutions in Ukraine and in the world. Tell me one thing, so you are tracking the eye to understand mental health.
Yes.
How you do that? I didn't understand.
Yes. With computer vision algorithms.
But I mean that just from the video.
Yes, from your web camera.
So is it right now only working on basically desktop, laptop?
Laptops, desktop, yes, because with mobile, unfortunately, it has to be stable, and mobiles are usually not stable. So we need one stable point at least to start our calculations. So that's the problem with mobile, but we are trying to find a solution for mobile version as well, because it's a huge market.
So basically, you have a mobile app, but for you to be able to use mobile app,
no, web app. Now we are having web app, yes.
Okay, but the one thing is that basically how long have to be video, so you would have assessment of the person.
5 to 7 minutes.
Okay, and person have to just talk with someone, or how this video is run?
No, not talking. No, it's not video. You are just allowing camera to turn on, like you are seeing me, and camera capturing gaze. And then we show you different emotional pictures, like from negative to positive, and tracking your attention distribution.
Roman, but have you done any medical studies for this?
Yes, we're doing them constantly, yes. We already have like more than 20,000 respondents. We have a huge amount of data already, and also we had run more than 100 clinical trials. But they are not official, unfortunately, due to some issues. But yeah, we are running them constantly.
So they're not official. So for example, for you to be able to operate in US, you would need to actually have approval.
Not really, because we are now positioning ourselves as just a test, not a diagnostic tool, but we have the capacity to be diagnostic tool and go through FDA approval. But for them, we need to go through official clinical trials. That's true, and that's in our roadmap, but it might take like several years. So now we are just like, let's say, online test for your information. We don't pretend to be a diagnostic tool for now.
Okay, but I think the EU is heavily regulating any kind of data which is connected to human body, which means that
yes.
How you address that?
We are perfectly GDPR compliant, so no worries here according to the data privacy. That's first point. And the second point that we basically is just a test for a person. You can now online do a lot of the different tests, so that's no issue here.
Okay, but one is a test. What happens next? Because that's I didn't understand. Like, I think that you can do tests.
We give you the analysis and actionable insights, which you should do according to your condition.
And basically then on this actionable insight, the whole web app is built, so they're coming back to it, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, well, a mental condition is nothing that just occurs once and happen once. It developed through time. So it's really important to track yourself throughout your life and understand how well you are adapted to certain conditions.
Okay, and so basically you identify these traumas. I'm really curious to hear about the military use case and how you currently work with Ukrainian army.
We are working at frontline for for one regiment, a specific, and military psychologists using them to assess combat readiness. So where the soldier is ready to perform a task or not, and if they are not, they have a specific protocol for handling them.
Hi, Roman. You were comparing yourself to like companies like Calm and whatever, and Headspace, and you said it's easier to use than meditation. What I'm hearing is this is more like on the diagnostic side, but how do you get to therapy, or how are you tracking, the actionable next steps?
Thank you for the question, because it's really great. From the biological perspective, our psyche is a bit simpler than it is in the therapeutical domain, let's say. And we can identify the components of your condition, but it doesn't have to be the severe problem, let's say. It might be a regular burnout. And we know exactly what you need to do according to this biomarker, let's say, identification of your condition, and we can suggest you what you have to do, like for sleep more, pay attention to some different stimuli, to get away from negative stimuli, etc. So we are like more biologically oriented than typical psychology, and that's why we kind of can help immediately. And another point that we are now seeing in our clinical trials, that people just understanding what's going on with them of different those markers like avoidance, hypervigilance, dysphoric bias, they know how to handle everyday life, and they get immediately better. So we have improvements just because of the knowledge of what's going on with you.
How many people do you want to help the next year, 2 years, 10 years?
Next year, without having 20,000 users, next year I would like to have it at least 10 times more. But in 10 years, at least several hundred millions.
That would be so good.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Roman. Do you have more questions? Tanya, do you have? No? Okay, well, another round of applause to Roman and the Anima. Great. 2 teams left. You know what I want to tell you? About one more of our partners. It's Choice31, an ed tech company from Kyiv, Ukraine. And yeah, they're given the access to their courses to the winners. Winners can choose any course they want and learn skills they need, such as marketing, business-related topics, I don't know, graphic design if they need one and want to save money on hiring designers, it's startups. So anything you want, you can get it from Choice31 and you can learn it there. And 2 teams left. So now we have the team who actually have the representative here. in this audience, but there is a founder, there are two co-founders, and CEO usually pitches, and he will pitch online because he was on the border yesterday, he didn't make it through, but they still decided that the founder, the co-founder, and the CEO should pitch. So, Alexander, give a round of applause to this Alexander, and one more Alexander, Sasha. Hi. Please give them a round of applause because, by the way, it was this Alexander's birthday yesterday. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sasha. Happy birthday to you. Okay, well, now we're ready to start, I guess. Okay, 3,
Yeah,
2,
hi everyone.
1, start.
See my screen? Yes. Yeah, hello, nice to be here. Greetings from Lutsk, from Ukraine. Hello, jury. Hello, everybody. You know, I'm Alexander. I'm CEO and a founder of Yard Delivery. And, you know, last 10 years of my life, I have been working in the logistic industry. And, you know, more than 90% of the people using the delivery in their daily lives. But all of us know, and it's well-known fact, that this industry has a lot of issues and inconvenience. And one of these issues is when you're ordering something online, you want to receive it immediately because you paid for this. But to receive it quite rapidly, you have to pay almost double price for this delivery. And even you paying double price for the delivery, you always have to feel the stress to adjust your schedule and meet with the courier. And 63% of the users will really hate to do this. But what about the courier? Courier actually losing up to 30% of his daily earnings just waiting for such person as me just to come to the carrier and pick up the parcel. And you know, based on these issues, our team created the solution and we started to fight with these issues. And one of the issues is the price, and we are using our sourcing model of the carriers, and it brings us to decrease the price up to 60%. And to make our users more happy and more independent, we integrate our solution with different parcel locker networks in the market to provide contactless delivery and ability to reach your locker in 5 minutes. So Yard offers 2-hour delivery from P2P, from Yannick to Magda, for example, from large online stores or individual sellers in Instagram to any locker near your home, and you choosing when to pick up your parcel. And, you know, we know that delivery market is hot, and all of us know our competitors, and we see that we have the greatest advantages as a contactless, speed with a less price. We operate in one of the fast growing market, and only in European Union, it is 90 billion market. And the minimum what we want to eat from this pie is a 1 billion in the nearest years. And our business model is very transparent. We're sharing our revenue with our partners. It is the couriers and the locker providers. In the Yard team, there are 11 people, including well-balanced mix of management, marketing, product, and technical expertise with deep understanding of the delivery and IT industry. Previously, we raised 250,000 in pre-seed fund, and now our goal is to raise 800,000, and most of the fund will be spent to entering 2 cities, Riga and Budapest, in 2024. You know, investing in Yard, you're investing in future of the last mile delivery business. And you know, I'm inviting you to try to use the delivery service Yard from the middle of January next year in Riga. Thank you for your attention, and I'm open to all of your questions.
Hi, Alexander. I have a question about how exactly this works. Do you do you do this like Uber did in the beginning, where anyone can sign up as a delivery person?
Yeah. Yes, we do like this. But also the question is depend from the market, because in some markets we do need to sign the contracts like with a private entrepreneur, like a carriers, and they have to make the deliveries in that case.
Okay, I mean, that is really interesting. How does it work well? How do you get reliability, efficiency when you have to deal with so many people that are not part of a company trained with the same same onboarding, but yeah, you have to manage this with every single person.
But honestly speaking, we will focus that carriers who is already on the market. For example, Bolt carriers, Glovo carriers, and Uber carriers as well. Because to work with us, for them, it's much more easier because they do not wasting their time to waiting for them, and they could combine their work in Bolt and with Yard together.
Okay, so what the difference that you do is you use the parcel lockers and integrate them. That's the main difference?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, and they doing delivery like a contactless to these lockers, and it's take only just a couple of the seconds to drop the parcel to this exact locker, and that's all actually. And they pick up also in the P2P model, they pick up from the locker and delivering to the locker. And from the B2B, they pick up from the warehouse of the e-commerce and bringing to the locker. They don't have direct contact with the courier.
Okay, very interesting. Yeah, thank you.
But sorry, so
thank you.
The lockers are your partners?
Yes, locker providers is our partner. For example, Omniva, we just signed with them the contract for the 3 countries of the cooperation. It's Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. And also Lithuanian Post in our hand at this moment. And we run a negotiation with 2 more players in the market.
So interesting. Why Omniva did that? Because exactly I happen to be in Baltics, and in the Baltic state, all of the lockers are owned by Omniva, SmartPost, Venipak, or whatever.
Yeah.
Why say
DPD, yeah, for example.
Exactly. Why
for them it's very interesting to work with us because most of the compartments always free, like a half in the locker always free, and they earning money only when the number of the parcel increasing in that locker.
So basically, they are hoping that you can fill up the empty space.
Sorry?
They hope that you can fill up the empty space what they have.
Yeah, definitely.
One question: what is on the stuff that's delivered? Like, what are typical goods to be delivered? What are typical goods you're delivering, and then reconciling this to the pricing per delivery?
Yeah, everything what is selling on the online, everything what people could send to each other except food, because we are not facing with the food delivery, and it's everything what could be placed on the locker, because there are 3 different dimensions. It's like a well-known like a logistic dimensions of the parcels. S, M, and L like is different dimensions with different weight. That we gonna like cover mostly like 80% of all of the parcels what is selling on the e-commerce.
But which means it's like what per delivery is like 4 to 5 euros.
The cost of the delivery?
Yes.
Yeah, the average cost of the delivery, yes, it's about 5 euros. And in our price, as we like only just city delivery platform, we delivering from the e-commerce to the customers only just in the round of city, and we delivering this parcel into 2 hours. That's why the price is a bit higher than the standard delivery cost of the National Post, for example, but it's double price less than the Carrier Express delivery services.
And how do you see this business grow, this business expand? What's your basically plan? So this is the first, I believe, step. What's next?
Yeah, the first step, like it's the Baltics, to cover Baltics. Then we are jumping to the Balkans to start in Hungary, Romania, Czech Republic, and Slovakia, and then jump to Poland. Yeah, we do have these plans, and next year we're gonna open 2 cities, that is Riga and Budapest.
But why this choice? Is this like blue market, red market? Why exactly the cities?
Why this choice? Because the people is really well educated to using the lockers. The e-commerce growth is have the good potential. And actually, that is the most of the e-commerce warehouses based near the big cities.
Thank you. We have time.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, we're almost there. The last team is left. And just as a reminder, there is a QR code here, and you can donate money and support our fundraiser for a military car and a jammer to help one of our soldiers protect himself while he's defending our country. Well, and now the last team. Can we have Misha here? We need Misha. Can we? Yeah. Yeah. So now we have Misha pinned, and we have the presentation. Okay, please give a round of applause to him. Thank you. Misha, ready to start?
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, everyone. I'm Misha. I'm co-founder in Chimera, and we work on tactical communication systems for the global defense forces. Early into the full-scale invasion in Ukraine, we figure out that unreliable communication at the front line caused a lot of unnecessary losses and tactical inefficiencies. And the current system that exists are either too expensive or overcomplicated for average user or just plain incapable of fast scaling. We decided in Chimera that we can use our direct access to the soldiers in the front line to help build a solution that is the most relevant system, not the best encrypted, not the most powerful, but something that just works, that is simple to use, and that actually solves the real issues that the troops experience at the front line. The market itself in Ukraine is very decent. From the information we heard from high up in the military command, is around 25,000 additional handsets a month, so 25,000 more than already is provided. But the market itself in Europe, NATO states, and global is growing because of obviously the security situation in the world is changing, and a lot of countries are preparing and advancing and looking for new solutions for their technology, for their army. Over the last year and a half, we built what we call a Chimera tactical communication system that is specifically designed to address real life and real electronic warfare conditions when fighting with the technologically advanced adversary. And we did this completely based on commercial components, which allows us to be very flexible in scaling and in growing this technology and entering in the future new markets. We already delivered actually more than 1,900 Chimera G1s to the front line. We currently have the 1,000 a month capacity. We're working on the Chimera G1 Pro that will be launched in Q1 2024. And then we have the entire roadmap of products that we plan to release, test, upgrade with our troops at the front line, and then provide them for the customers globally. By the end of this year, we'll cross 2,000 mark delivered, and then we'll be scaling our manufacturing quarterly. We're quite fast growing. We only started mass manufacturing this April, and we'll already soon be crossing $200,000 in total revenue. In second quarter of 2024, we're already planning to start commercial innovation pilots with NATO states to provide our solutions to them. As of right now, we're working mostly with the Ukrainian Defense Forces, and we're already in the process of submitting applications for codification in the Ukrainian Ministry of Defense. We're placing ourselves in between the very advanced military-grade solutions and having similar characteristics to them, but we are priced and we are easily operated as more usual commercial solutions. We have a very advanced team to actually address this issue with experience in hardware, R&D, and manufacturing. Currently raising $500,000 to actually bring this from a stage where we're at to a more battalion operational level communication system. Thank you very much, and happy to answer your questions.
So go back to the competitor slide if you could.
Yes.
Great. So when did you start to do that first? When did you start that company? 24 February or before?
I mean, a couple of weeks after. Let's say it took us a couple of weeks to start working on this, to actually figure out what we're working.
Because I think that, so this is Ragnar here talking. First of all, how much is one device if I want to buy it?
Yes. So we currently sell it in Ukraine at the break-even price. So our goal is not to make money on this, but we sell it for $110 a piece. But just for example, a commercial price for our Hymera G1 Pro that we already discussing with our partner in the US, for example, that potentially distributor.
Yeah, can I buy like 50?
That one is going to be around 3,000-4,000 a piece.
No, first of all, I want to buy them and test them.
I mean, if it's for Ukrainian, for Ukrainian cause,
we have helped 150 units, so I think that I know some units.
I know, of course.
But the key question is, what I actually want to understand is that now is there is no question, next 3 years we need to do every single thing to help to basically win the war. But the question is long term. I know Motorola and all of those, actually, sorry, not even Motorola, but these walkie-talkies is addressing usual market. Do you plan to stay in military market, or you go to the also user case? Because your price, if I now recall, is that I think that Motorola or cheap walkie-talkies is starting from $200, isn't it?
Motorola currently, the one that, for example, used by our military is around $800 to $1,000 a piece when you take into account all the accessories. Yeah.
But what will be the long-term market where you're addressing? That's my question.
So yeah, our primarily market is defense. We see a big need in the defense market in Europe, for example, itself. The thing is, all the existing solutions, the military-grade solutions, usually cost in tens of thousands of dollars, which makes them only applicable for special forces and even very well-funded armies of NATO cannot usually afford their systems for most of their troops, for 80% of the army. And so they actually now very often they use Motorola's, which is a commercial. It's a radio for police forces. It's not a military. It's not focused on defense. It shouldn't. It's not made for that. And so we see us very well addressing, and it's based on a lot of our communication. We talked with Switzerland, we talked with Latvia, we talked with the US. They are understanding now that those very expensive solutions, they're not scalable enough, and they need something that is a bit cheaper, a bit simpler, but can. What I heard a really good saying from the US is sensitive but unclassified. We cannot work because of our tech. We cannot work with classified info because you need to go with a lot of certification. But there are a lot of tasks that are sensitive but not classified. And that's where we see our market in defense. But after that, we do plan to enter the police, blue light markets, and then also security services, and later on potentially also a more general commercial market. But defense in communications is the biggest market by far.
A question. So you have much less signal distance, but you're also much less open to the REB or any kind of electronic intelligence system. Do you understand correctly?
Yes, of course. That's by design, a feature, not a bug in our case. The thing is, we use a very low powered radio. We also use frequency hopping that spreads the power of the radio even more. And so what it allows us to be functionally invisible from certain distance to electronic warfare systems. For example, Motorola will be visible to electronic warfare for around 50 kilometers. A more advanced system like L3 Harris, which is like a top of the line military-grade communication system currently in the world, will be visible from around 20-30 kilometers. We are visible from 5 to 6 kilometers. While we we're not as well encrypted as some of the military systems, but we know that certain things that we do allow us to be, yes, it is a lower distance, but we are currently a radio for a platoon kind of battalion level. Usually they don't spread more than 5-6 kilometers at the front line, and we also have a mesh network. So this is direct line of sight. When you take into account every single retranslation repeating done by our radios, you actually create a kind of ad hoc mesh network locally that allows you to direct line of sight of up to 4 kilometers. But if you multiply it by 5, you can actually get 10-15 kilometer coverage on part of the front line.
This is a bit stupid question maybe, but can you describe a perfect operation where your device can serve the best?
One of them, because we're currently used by almost every type of combat unit in Ukrainian defense forces, but one of the I think what we had in mind when we were creating it is usually kind of intelligence and special forces unit. They're a small group, 10, 15, up to 25, not more usually, troops having, they don't need to communicate with many more people while they're at the operation. And that's just the idea we actually used in other situations. Sometimes they go behind the front line, sometimes and very deep behind the front line. Sometimes, they're operating just at the front line and creating some diversions and, many different things. And so for them, staying invisible for electronic warfare, it's the key, because if you're just a troop at the trench, usually it's more or less understandable where you would beat those special forces. They can cause so much damage to the enemy that for them staying invisible, if an enemy sees that kind of, and there's certain logic to how that kind of unit would operate, they try to shell you with everything possible. I think this is so far being kind of one of our main use cases, where we see that we almost no other system actually can provide that type of invisibility for, in our case, Russian electronic warfare systems.
Yeah, so it's basically intelligence, partisan operations, small groups within the enemy line.
That was one where we saw that we are almost, there is nobody else that so far that those units say we use you because there is nobody else that can provide anything similar to that. In other cases we are we're winning by this or winning by that, losing by this. So we're competing in others. In this we saw that we almost the only ones that can provide those type of solutions to those units.
Thank you.
Okay, great. Great. You know what? We're done with speeches. Thank you, Misha.
Thank you.
Thank you, Misha. Yeah. Thank you to you all that you were listening. Now we have a 15-minute break. Will that be enough for you to decide who's the winner? 15 minutes. We need like 25. No, we don't have 25. So 20 minutes break. 20 minutes break, and we meet here at 10 past 2. So it's like 10 past 2. We meet all here, and I announce the winners. Where do you go? You can go to Creator Studio over there, where you have been. Okay, now you have time to take a breath and like smoke a cigarette if you need. Yeah? No, we are against smoking, yes. So, see you in 20 minutes. Yeah.
Випадкова висадка на Юпітер, завалені плани і горизонти, знаки складаються в алфавіти на плечі Атлантів. Випадкова висадка на Юпітер, кажеться місто в постійному русі, завалені плани і горизонти, це досі стоїть на місці, знаки складаються в алфавіти, що ти продовжиш на плечі Атлантів.
okay. Little Z was happened early. I heard from this bitch of a police guy. You wonder how the car was crashed. She's okay, the man's my smash. It's hard to say, but I will tell you all the facts that happened on my eyes. Tell me it's so hard to say. Okay, he was my boyfriend, was this guy. He gave me the try, he gave me the try. I'm not experienced, but I have the license of driving. He told me to speed up, to hurry up, that I should pass cross from on the light. Just push the gas, be quiet. I'm scared and terrified. The light was passing through my eyes. My body didn't hear me. It took by further stealing. Will the car had turning another way? Begin to shake. Oh shit, it's all got hard to say. But birth and slave because of triple shots go out. Just let me in. I wanna play the woman feelings. Please just go out. Just let me in. I wanna play the woman feelings. It was really me. I will give up. You're never gonna see me falling in house. Above me we were dreaming. Now am I ghost in who you don't believe in? I will give up. How dare I oppress my life, my love is set. I had to take response for that I made it all this shit. But how I'm not the ghost, but that syndrome, loss of the speech. I am a those in who she don't believe the most. But stop before she smiles alone. Why? She fully was crying before the policeman, and now but I sit in a smile in a taxi and I sending some news car. Well, I remember all, I remember all, I remember, I remember, I remember all. It was one day I had to say we're going to visit and part to say building a roof. I wasn't smooth enough to make a move. I'm so trash, so I'm in love. I don't believe in other God. I've seen it flirting with darling. Now I can see he's diving, so I saw the text on the phone. She was rolling on the road. I asked her the fuck is diving. She moodly turned the car out the road. Oh shit, you left me for the that my side of car had crashed into the holy fucking lodge. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, no. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, no. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, no. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, no. the century or some playing. Hey, with these things that playing with your mind. Swimming scales which are cool alive. Drama, thrill, gaze on God. Please don't make my feelings sad. Fantastic, delight, plastic. Nothing when you start to leave. Fantastic, delight, plastic. Nothing when you start. Nothing when you start. You gotta know for this place and there is no who are people in the you. Who are people without load? Social is not slow, and days are running fast and days are dying so. Black people, step please don't put space in a space. Body space, eating and sipping and spitting in cup of coffee and give it to bus. Blind, the party there's up and beams, line, turn up a file. Living a line, the badness man, they're not putting the line. Fantastic, delight, plastic. Nothing when you start to leave. Fantastic, daylight, plastic. Nothing when you start. Nothing when you start.
Від початку війни Росії в Україні повітряні тривоги лунають у кожному місті, у деяких з десяток разів на день. Часто у мирних жителів є всього кілька хвилин, щоб сховатися від ракетного або бомбового удару.
Заплющу очі, бачу поміж вій, образ жіночий, він точно твій. Я до тебе хочу, в омріяний той світ, у безтурботні ночі, де очі всіх такі живі. Там є тижня дні, існують вихідні, вранці ми з вечірки на таксі повернемось додому п'яні. Я так хочу туди, у минуле піти, але мої про колишній світ зруйновані. Бо ми забули про моду, забули про стиль, тренд, камуфляж, ми на війні. Ти ще колисково проведе в зірки, але крик тривоги забирає сни. Ми забули про тонік, забули про джибар, укриття, ми на війні. Ти ще колисково проведе в зірки, але крик тривоги забирає сни. Забирає сни, 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 забирає сни,
Згадати б, як і день пішов, лайфстайл, криза, делі, форс-мажор. Люди противоркуються, як телешоу. Забули про корону і про порошок. Просто шок, минає вічна мить. Депресивний марафон новин шумить. Скроль фіт, в екрані плачуть діти всіх. Них так болить, світом пролітає свит.
Заплющу очі, бачу поміж вій, образ жіночий, він точно твій. Я до тебе хочу, в омріяний той світ, у безтурботні ночі, де очі всіх такі живі.
Але забули про моду, забули про стиль, тренд, камуфляж, ми на війні. Ти ще колисково проведе в зірки, але крик тривоги забирає сни. Ми забули про тонік, забули про джибар, укриття, ми на війні. Ти ще колисково проведе в зірки, але крик тривоги забирає сни.
Забирає сни, 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 забирає сни.
Увага! Відбій повітряної тривоги. Можете повертатися до нормального життя. Все буде добре.
Твоя кохана не повернеться додому. Твоя кохана не хоче бути з тобою. Ці почуття, їх так багато, немов повінь. Але все, що ти робиш, це уявляєш її стогін. Твоя кохана смачно сить тобі у вуха. Твоя кохана веде себе немов сука. Від цих думок у мене вже поїхав дар. Вона не любить мужиків, тому відстрелить тобі пах. Твоя кохана не відчуває цю біль. Твоя кохана не шарить навіть за
Непогано потюхати.
Вона пішла від тебе
Грає топ-треки.
але сама вона
Підспівувати давайте, хлопці. Що на? Погнали.
Ну, туди можна співати, так.
Оце флоу, погнали.
Знову ж в Києві, до речі. Хто був на кордоні ще, крім Саші вчора?
Well,
І мене з Андрієм.
no? Oh, okay. Okay, everyone, come back. Come back. We're gonna announce who won the speech competition today. Not to be misleading, this is not the awarding ceremony of Ukrainian Startup Awards. That's two different parts. This is a speech.
Sasha, I'm sorry. Can you turn off the music because we cannot hear you?
Yes, wait a second.
Could you please turn off the music? We cannot hear you.
Що ти шукав, кого ж ти чекав, досі не знає.
Саша, ми чекаємо тебе. Замість запальнички буду, коротше, AirPods, коротше, чехол тримати.
Тепер ти без крил, без волі, без сил, на зливу чекай.
Я так розумію, що...
Okay, can you hear me? Can guys online hear me?
Yes.
We do.
Yes.
Great. Just give us a second. We will find Ragnar. Okay, we're waiting for Ragnar to come. Tanya, Daniel, just please go to your chairs. Okay. Okay, we need to find Ragnar. Well, while I'm here, I want to say thank you once again to everyone who pitched today. I know it's hard to change plans in the last minute, and I know it's hard to pitch online. Thank you so much. I hope you can hear and see me. The reminder for the audience is that this is a QR code. Please support our fundraiser for the car and the jammer. Well, can we call Ragnar? We're calling Ragnar. Well, yeah, and I was telling, I know that you didn't hear me because of the music, so I'll tell once again. Now we're gonna announce the winner of pitch competition. This is not announcing the winners of Ukrainian Startup Awards. Two different things. We just decided to make them on the same day. So, now Ragnar comes and we tell who won the competition that was just happening. And at 5 p.m. Polish time, we start announcing the winners in each category because there are 10 categories like health tech, ed tech, deep tech, big bank, wise wallet, founder of the year. I forgot something, but anyway, now the pitch competition. Give me a second. Ragnar, we're waiting for you. Everyone needs coffee.
So what should we do now?
Okay. Okay, who do we now have on the call? Who do we now have? Who do we now have on the call? Okay. Anya, do we have Petro on the call? We don't have Petro? Can you check? Petro Bilik. Check, please.
No, we don't have it. We don't have him here.
We don't have Petro. Okay. Well. Okay. Petro Bilik, I was just asking because Petro Bilik is the CEO of Yuskutum, who are our partners, and they were supposed to say a few words. So if he connects, we will give him a word. So, are you ready to know who is the winner of the speech competition today? You can do better. Once again, are you ready? Now it's good. Now it's good. Okay, so the person who will tell the winners is Ragnar Sais. Yes, you. Please share us your thoughts because I know that all the jury agreed. So tell us your thoughts about each team and then tell the winners. Start from the third place and go to the first one. Okay? Guys, you told me you agreed.
No, yes, we did.
Okay.
You know, the challenge what we faced was that there are sometimes cases that you kind of feel that, okay, these guys are really doing it, you know, or these girls, this team really doing it. And you get immediately sense of the winner. But when we was sharing, since there was basically everybody like different teams, so it was difficult. Like there was quite small overlap, and then we discussed and we kind of reached to the top three. But honestly, it was like it's difficult to sometimes compare. There are guys who are basically saving lives. There are guys who are doing hardware. There are people who can make money and who will make money and so on. So I mean that all of them can make money. The question is like, what is the scalability? What is basically the potential and so on. But anyway, then and somebody needed to run toilet, for example. You know, we was discussing, and you need to go to toilet again. What the hell? So, but we after this kind of like rapid, I would say, intensive discussion, we reached some basically conclusion. And if I look those things, I think that you need to also guys understand that you have like 3 minutes to impress us, so which means that you need to heavily think how you can do that. Most of us seeing you the first time, we all have extremely different background. So the number 3 then. I think Alexandra is not ready. She's sitting just in the mobile phone, you know.
Looking for Petro. I'm sorry.
Okay. Have anyone seen Petro?
Petro is trying to get into the call. Anya, can you let him in, please? Well, great.
He's in.
We have Petro.
Petro, maybe he wanna talk?
Yes.
Okay.
So, before we announce the winners, so I've already introduced you, Petro Bilik, CEO of Yuskutum, IT law firm, and I will pass the mic to him because he has some words to say. Petro, we don't know the winner yet. The winner will be announced after your speech, so generic.
So thank you so much. I'm happy to be here. And we as a law firm, we support innovative business, startups, and we take pride to be the trusted partner of this startup competitions and to offer the winners legal consultation in this racing competition. The reason why you are here, you are great startups. Congratulations at all, and we will be happy to assist you with your growth and with attracting investments. Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Petro. Thank you. Ragnar.
Okay.
Can you announce now?
So let me go back to my notes, which is not the winner votes. But anyway, the good thing is that if we discussed and we look at presentations, that I happen to know a little bit about Ukraine, but I was very positively surprised how much is new stuff here, and how much also basically it's clear that how much you have done in last 2 years, which is absolutely different environment. But you know, end of the day, if you build a company, if you build a startup, you always have many challenges. It's just not now you have few more. But at the end of the day, it's anyway extremely difficult. Especially exactly when there are some people here, but most of you is in different parts of Ukraine for the obvious reason. But so we started at number 3, and maybe despite of quite harsh feedback what we give you when I was presenting. So this company really, I think that thanks also for some input from the jury members, we understood how much it has potential really to impact the world change and, you know, make immediate action. So the number 3 after jury long discussion is a company which addressing probably one of the biggest problems in the world, which is clean water.
Melt Water Club. Can we see Andrew? Can we see Andrew on the screen? Andrew, congrats.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Wow.
So what was the company you said is an example which is so big thing in Germany?
I think it's called Purezza. I don't know if it's from Germany. It's
globally.
Yeah. I mean, they have water filters and these commercial appliances in a lot of restaurants, offices, but I think you can also buy it for your home. And they are really, really big. We don't know exactly what your filter does better from the technology and the exact pricing, but it's a huge thing, and if yours is way better, then you have something better in a really big market.
Thank you, Daniel.
Appreciate it.
Sorry,
Okay.
we just found your LinkedIn profile. Is it yours? Start young and don't ever look back?
Start young and not sure.
Okay.
Probably the old one or something. I have another one. I mean.
Okay, but anyway, I think that the one thing exactly why we picked you is that it's not only about you know, conflict areas. It's all the world needs clean water, and probably you can much easier to the revenue in very developed countries. I think that Sao Paulo, I know, running out of water already now. So I have too many people living there, but this is maybe even deeper problem. But the point is, like, we need to find way. And also the question is that what we saw that probably the product you have now, we really hope that you can exactly make more products which are addressing the thing as which is the one tagline, clean water.
Thank you. We can talk about this later. Thank you. I would love to.
Thank you so much. And I want to remind that Andrew gets a package from Happy Monday. For 1 year, you can post any job post you want and get it completely for free. So please hire more people to your team to develop the product faster. Well, Ragnar.
So
second
number 2, I think that this company has clearly done like quite significant traction. Say, I don't know. There is definitely that at least, you know, the team lead who we saw today is a fucking genius. In the levels that which happens really, and also so there's no questions that this what say building is scalable. You can build something which, if things go right, can reach sometime into the unicorn level. So that's why. And I think that, let me think, would you invest this company?
Why not? MILF VC is going to invest.
Okay. I think that at least we felt that it should be, just by this presentation what we saw today, interesting for the exactly great investors in Europe, worldwide, and so on. So the number 2 then is a company which name is Wanted.
Woo!
Woo!
Can we see Losha?
Hi, thank you a lot.
Can we pin Losha?
So is it right to say that you are a fucking genius, or what do you think about that?
Yes, I like it. And that's true.
Okay.
Thank you.
But we heard that you need to be a little bit more open for the feedback as well. I don't have a feedback, but you need to also understand that road. You know, the one thing which I have seen recently is a critical. It's not only about that you start being smart as, but how you can adapt every 6 months to the new situation in the company and change yourself all the time, you know, starting from codings and going, you know, team lead and so on, fundraising and so. But anyway, I think that, yeah, the clear is that you have already proven quite a lot. The question is how you can, you know, multiply that with 100 at least.
Thank you.
Wow. Well, congratulations. And the reminder that Losha, you get a package from Choice 31. You can learn whatever you want. I will send you all the information. Please check what you want to learn and do it. Okay.
Now the winner, but one more time. It was extremely close and you could pick up and, you know, just change one comment and then everything is changing immediately. Because there was many things, and you know, I think that we need to do huge like applause, but Alexandra and Anna, whoever did all of this selection, but it was every single of you really deserved to being in competition, because in many places in the world you would immediately be getting attention from investors. So thank you for the organizers and thank you every single team, because you're proving one important thing for the world exactly. That Ukrainians are not only bravest, but they are the most hustles and they can make things done. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Ragnar.
And now moving to the winner. I think that this is interesting. I definitely like. There's no questions that this is scalable. This is already some folks outside of Ukraine have seen that, I also personally love that they are really active, sometimes a little bit aggressive, but that's exactly founder life. If you build something, you need to basically push all the time. Success never like comes just automatically. You need to have great timing and so on. So we believe that this company, we really hope that could have basically success week by week, month by month, and we definitely will count that next year you will have great fundraising round. And definitely, I think that some of us is ready to make intros, isn't it? Oh, sorry, what? I didn't know that. What? Really? Oh, okay. So Philip wanna put his money in even. Okay, great. Philip is surprised. And the winner is basically... Stakun!
Yay! Thank you. We are very excited.
So what has been thing what you have been learning 2 months in Techstars?
We're thinking about having some event in LIFT to share the insights we got and with other Ukrainian founders, because we believe that like if you're targeting US, it's important to get connections. And our first point of like connections was LIFT, and it really thankful for the opportunity we got by getting 3 months free membership and meeting all the amazing people. And then the next step was the Techstars and other amazing people. And we are still devoted to LIFT to Ukraine, but growing globally and specifically in the US. Maybe sometime in the future after we do a demo day in January, we do some event on LIFT and share our insights. And yeah, I really appreciate your belief in Stakun, and we do all we can to prove it and to grow the company and to share the word about Ukraine and Ukrainian startups that we can also deliver big successful products. Thank you.
Well, looks like we have started planning January events already. So, Ole and Yari and Nata, I'm not sure if she's on this call, but congratulations to all the team. I know you have like amazing team of hustlers. Hi, Nata.
Hey everyone. Thank you for hosting us here. Thank you for believing Ole. And yeah, meet you in the 99.
See you very, very soon. Actually, Nata is a great cardinal of this startup. You don't see her a lot, but she's doing so much. So, just a reminder that you get a package from Yuskutum. You may need it because I know that you need to present something, you need to work on something. So, Petro, here is the team you will be working with. Ole, here is the Petro, the team that can help you and is ready and eager to help.
Congratulations.
Well,
Robert.
Yes, give another round of applause, please. Okay, thanks to all of you who came for pitches today. Thank you to all the participants for getting ready and jumping online in last minute. Now we have some time left until announcing the winners of Ukrainian Startup Awards 2023. So basically we start at 5, but people will be gathering here starting like 4, 4:30. So feel free to go, grab a lunch, drink some coffee, and come back by 5. At 5, we start with the panel discussion, and then we go straight to announcing the winners. Thank you so much. And don't forget to donate us money.
Supported every campaign we had since the beginning of work. Can you check it?
Yeah, we can.
Oh,
I'm shocked now. You did an amazing job.
Створити трек у стилі електро. Я вас приголомшу глибиною свого інтелекту. Але зараз не про це. Вас просто може захопити процес. Досить природний відбір. Наставили дір на хрящі. Опікливо, щільно. Ваш слуховий тракт. Вдало підібраний апарат. Ти сам не помічаєш, як входиш в цей резонанс. Довіра до резюме компілятора. Я думаю, це спрощення і примітив. Налаштувати оптику і наратив. Лишитися потанцювати. Потанцювати. залишитися потанцювати.
Я буду нагороди виставляти.
Потанцювати. Селекта, це просто мій вибір, не політична сила, партія, секта. Ви так слухаєте, наче я лектор, помилився аудиторію. На практиці, в теорії, понуро і дуже хворобливо. Ціна такої помилки досить низька. Якщо стояти і слухати зблизька з присмаком гнилої сливи і вигадувати, як це зроблено. Так, танцювати правильний вибір. Не говорив і на цьому спасибі. В принципі, було не тяжко. Зате тепер ніхто не зможе докорити Петрові, що він був неуважний. Неуважний. Він був неуважний. Неуважний.
Не питай мене чому, я втомився чути твою маячню. Краще запитай, чому я не забув твій голос. Він мов електричний струм, що на задній план відводить вітер шум. Ось чому я не забув твій голос. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені, як сумуєш уночі. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені жодної своїх причин. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені, як на петлиці дощі. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені, як сумуєш уночі. Не питай, з яких часів ти говориш, а я чую спів птахів, що тривожить мене з першим блиском сонця. Я б забув, якби зумів всі твої магічні міксування слів. Але щось не виходить ніяк. Зовсім. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені, як сумуєш уночі. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені жодної своїх причин. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені, як на петлиці дощі. Насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, не насипай мені, не насипай, насипай мені. наші двох. Поки ще не вкрив мох, набирай воду, бом-бом-бом-бом-бом. Інг-танг, біла куля, ніби метроном. Цок-цок-цок-цок, це воно. Я так розумію, ми з тобою заодно. Чудовий ранок суботи. Перевіряєш на слабо, очі на тобі, ти залипла в телефон. Так не можна. Закінчується дружба, коли від неї накриває так потужно. Така вода охолола, тобі треба йти. Ти собі ще пацану прикола, ну бувай. Підкотила твоя корола, ранок біля тенісного столу.
places and random faces and random choices, some distant voices. Is that what you are looking for? If you lose your fire, you'll be standing in the dark. If you lose your fire, you'll be standing in the dark.
Millions of vibrant tones are flying round and round around my ears. Thousand of rain-rented wheels spinning round and round before my eyes. Come show me one with a beat.
панельку. У нас якраз буде 5.
Ми розкриємо, давай ми не будемо розкривати, вже, звісно, хтось розкрив хімеру. Давай ми не будемо розкривати тих, чи ми всі будемо розкривати, бо їх підняти потрібно.
Вони включаться і маєш такі типу.
Все одно треба попортити плівочку, залишити, в якій ми їх везли. Потім, які ми назад повеземо, щоб не було.
this show started, all right? All right, so what's our music situation here? Is it going to go down or? Yeah, we're good? Okay. Hey, everyone. Nice to see you all. Hey. We were asked whether we prepare jokes or not, and obviously, if some people know me here, I never joke, and that's why I wear black all the time. So.
Yeah, let's start with the official part. Hi, guys. We want to welcome you here to the Ukrainian Startup Awards made by LIFT99 to celebrate and support Ukrainian founders here today in Warsaw in Google for Startups campus.
Let's do some applause. Let's go. I know, you had a lunch, you had a break, you had a lot of talking. So, we obviously gonna want to get you guys warmed up first. All right. Nice to meet you all. I hope you're gonna have a great time with me and Alina here. So Alina is our host.
Yeah.
Can we get some applause for her as well?
Yeah, great. Let's talk a little bit about the agenda that we have today. So we will start with the panel, then we move on to the award ceremony, and conclude tonight's evening with great network party. And now we start with...
Yeah, we can do a panel, but before we do that, I just wanted to say kind of a few words to, again, warm me up before the panel, all right? So, obviously, there is a reason why we are doing this here in Warsaw and not in Kiev like the previous times, right? And the panel will be today about bridging the gap between those startups that are in Ukraine, that are based in Ukraine, and then those that had to leave to grow, to fundraise, and so on and so forth. So I'd like to welcome to the stage 4 people here that will be taking part in the panel, all right? So the panel will be led by Alexandra Barabash from LIFT99. Let's get Alexandra applause. Let's go. I'll be asking you to do some applauding once in a while for you not to get sleep because you need interactions, all right? We have Lena Lass from Deal, Head of Expansion. Let's get a warm for Lena. We have Yaroslav Krimpovich from Movens Capital. Hey. And Julia Belatetska from S-Lab. Julia, welcome to the stage.
We also have your partner,
yes,
yeah?
Vlad, where are you? And let's get Vlad here as well on the stage. We have only 4 mics, so we're giving the mics to the panel, and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, first of all, I want to thank all of you for coming here and for joining us. And we need a little backstory. This event was supposed to be the uniting event between those startups who are now based in Ukraine and those who are in diaspora. We had a great idea. We bring here startups who are based in Ukraine, who are forbidden to leave the country, I mean men. And like you all unite and mingle and bonds. But then we faced the border and border guards, and they didn't let the delegations through. I don't know what went wrong, but that's kind of the context we have to understand. We have some startups who stay in Ukraine because they have male co-founders and they're forbidden to leave the country. We have some startups who choose to stay in Ukraine and build in Ukraine. We have some startups who were who had to move abroad. Some startups who were based abroad at the beginning, like even before the full-scale invasion. And that's the context we have now in Ukrainian startup ecosystem. And what we see at LIFT99 that last year, this bond, it was disappearing between the older generation of startups who are now abroad and the younger generation of startups who now stay in Ukraine. And we want to find a way how to bridge this gap and how to connect those startups. So let's start with, guys already introduced the speakers, so I'll go once again. Here with us, we now have Vladislav Fedoryak. He's co-founder of Folderly and Belkins.
Thank you.
We have So Vlad is based outside of Ukraine now, but his team is in the Ukraine, I'm sorry. His team is in Ukraine, and we see them every day because they're based in LIFT. We have Julia with us. Julia is a co-founder of S-Lab, one of the fastest growing Ukrainian startups so far. And yeah, Julia is, I asked her, like, where are you based? And she's based everywhere, like abroad. She's based on the road mostly, from place to place, because you have to fundraise, you have to go, talk, and so on. But the team is also in Ukraine. We have Yarko, Yaroslav Krimpovich. He's Ukrainian. He's now representing Movens Capital, but actually he's just like Ukrainian who's been living in Poland for a while, and he's deeply connected with Polish diaspora, with Ukrainian diaspora in Poland. And we have Lina Las. Apart from the fact that she's representing Deal, and apart from the fact that Deal are our partners, they know about remote teams, remote work, and how to stay connected, and how to organize processes in the team that is like dispersed. So, first of all, I will voice the problems we have that like I've heard from startups in Ukraine, and then we move and find solution for them. Okay?
Let's go.
Okay. So the first problem, it's like it's not obvious, but it was that it is hard to find, like, to get connected with founders who are now abroad. If you like, you have to go on LinkedIn, send requests, and sometimes they are ignored. Let's think about the events, the initiatives, the ways we can fix this, and what we can do with it. I guess I'll ask Yarko about this, because like I know that Ukrainian diaspora in Poland has been acting for a while, and like one of the most active diasporas, I guess, Ukrainians abroad. So, what do you think about it? How can we fix this problem?
Yeah, I think that a lot of things changed since the COVID, right? So people got to be very much more responsive on LinkedIn online. What I'm seeing very often, and when I'm talking with companies that are young in coming from Ukraine, that cannot leave Ukraine for a while for any kind of conference because they are too small to be allowed to, or they can't get their permission. This is definitely challenging. So, but I believe this is definitely not the first challenge that the Ukrainian founders are facing. We always had lack of access to the capital and the capital abroad. And basically the best companies that are fundraising, they're still fundraising from Ukraine. So there's obviously an issue of getting to the investors abroad, which I believe could be facilitated with more and more Ukrainian funds growing. I also have very high hopes for the accession to European Union and access for European Union funds that would allow us to invest more into the Ukrainian founders eventually. So.
Okay, thank you. I want to ask Julia and Vlad about this, because it's more like a question about the team, because Julia, you're based everywhere, as you told me. But how is it to stay connected with a team who is in Ukraine? And same question for Vladislav. Like, how do you keep the bond?
Yeah, of course. Hi, everyone. Of course, after COVID, we are also used to work remotely and to build relationship through online. So it's kind of a normal thing. It's became a norm already to talk online. But to be frank, still with our team, we try to connect face-to-face as often as possible. And to be like totally transparent, most of our team is outside of Ukraine. And those who are in Ukraine, that is their choice to stay there. So basically they can go out if they want to, but they decide to stay there. And we just continue to talk online all the time inside of the team and building the relationship where we don't need to be necessarily in one room. But it is nice still to be in one room. And I wanted to tackle the question about the startups who are not responsive, or I think it's actually an effort between the founders. So I know that I keep an effort to get in touch and in contact with the other founders no matter if they are in Ukraine or not, and even if they are not Ukrainian. It's actually a matter of an effort. We actually have an online course to talk to each other as a founder to the founder, because I find the founders community the most powerful, and founders normally go through the same challenges as the other founders. They have the same problems, and most likely they already overcame them, or they are ahead of them, or they have some ideas. So I think this is the very key point to keep this community of the founders alive, and no matter how, if it is online or offline or hybrid format.
Thank you. Vlad, what about you?
Yeah, I think I would be like pretty the same in terms of the adoption of remote work. For the 7 years of running the Balkans Folgerly company that we have almost 300 people, and based everywhere basically. And we put a lot of effort to create hybrid space where people can connect it, no matter people sitting in the United States, United Kingdom, Ukraine, whatsoever. So by putting this kind of mindset that everyone can be connected, no matter where the kind of people sitting is the cultural part at Balkans at the beginning. And a few words about the feedback about the other founders that cannot answer or something probably happen. As a person who in sales and marketing and spending a lot of time to creating and building and creating the sales stack, martech products, I would say that there is a lot of information out there, a lot of noise, buzzing words, etc., and everyone quite overwhelmed with all the information, all the pitches, and because the nature of connection in 90%, 99% of the time, it's sales request or let's connect and I will sell you my product, rather than connect and talk, discuss some problems, and yeah, that's the main problem, I suppose.
Okay, would it be easier for you if there is any online space existing where you know that you will not be the person who they want to sell, but the person who they want to ask an advice from, or to connect, or just to become friends with? How would that environment would look like?
Good question, by the way. I would also think that for the beginning of existing of such a platform, such a community, it would work, but in the long run, people prefer to meet face-to-face, have offline sessions, events, and eventually, if you have a lot of we know that for the fact after the COVID and other things that push us to work remotely, it works for the 1 year, maybe maximum 2, but you're starting to search for personal connection, personal touch with the people at the end eventually, and you need to combine it with online presence with offline presence and make some sort of again mix of those, both of those, because you're starting to burn out speaking to your laptop all the way.
Well, that's true. Thank you for being honest. The question is now for because I want to finish with this environment thing, and later we go to processes and organization. So one more question for Jarko, as a person who is who's in touch with the community deeply. What do you think? What could be the events that can unite people, or the environments, or the initiatives? What do you think?
I've actually immigrated a while ago to Poland. When I started doing VC 8 years ago, the startup world was already maybe not so much as a gimmick. There were already some ecosystems in place. However, were still very much interesting for many people around, especially for the financiers. So I'm seeing a huge development of the ecosystem, and I was part of that as one of the part of the NGO developing the one in Poland. I've seen the same developing even more rapidly in Ukraine. However, what I'm really interested and thrilled about is that this amount of people that somehow, for some circumstances which are not beneficial, happen to be in Poland and happened to interact is very culturally close in all the terms, also in terms of doing the business ecosystem, finding the same people, they're doing more or less the same companies abroad, and joining up in some kind of joint ventures, collaborations, interacting with each other, trying to help each other. So what I'm seeing now between Ukraine and Poland is what I would like actually to see between all the European states the most. So very integrated collaboration to the extent that Ukrainian companies that set up offices here started hiring Polish people and Polish companies hiring Ukrainian people. And this is very often in community, and I really believe in this international community to hear people speaking both Ukrainian and Polish and understanding each other, which is amazing.
Okay, so your suggestion is this dispersion and mutual connection between Poland and Ukraine.
I mean, as an ecosystem, as investors, we are in a statistics game. Poland, as a market, even though quite big, it's not enough for a VC investor to target specifically. Also, it's not enough for any kind of a startup to build significant company. So our only solution in European Union, which I believe Ukraine will soon ascend to, is to collaborate closely, to be in the likes of more collaborative way like United States are. Maybe we don't have one specific point like Silicon Valley where everything concentrates, but the only way for us, for venture investors and for startups, because we are geographically close, to build ecosystem joined together.
Well, that's, by the way, a good pass to discussing the processes and uniting, because if we have to be collaborative, if we have to be united, then we need to understand how to manage this, not just in an ecosystem, but on a team level and between co-founders and the team. And here I want to go to Lina. So could you please share your experience about how to build this team processes to stay deeply connected, really connected while working remotely, and being in different countries?
Yeah, that's what we've been doing at Deal since day one, and the platform itself allows you to hire people from all over the world. So we use our own tech to hire ourselves, and when I joined Deal, there was about 100 people. Now we are close to 3,500. So you have to have a similar mindset. So you have to build the culture first, but you also have to have processes. Who gets the laptop, how all of the sort of HR processes work, what do you do. I don't know, simple things that you would assume usually, but if everyone's around the world, like how do you do sick leave? How do you do their salary, their taxes? But everything else, keeping the company running, it has to be set in the culture. Everyone needs to be on the same page, but everything else will fall into place. So when we're thinking about, team meetings, simple things that usually work, keep your camera on. If someone's having trouble, be there for them, because it's super easy to get lost. Working remotely, people might feel lonely, and if team members or management don't clock that quickly, then you're going to have a problem.
Well, my question now is, do you all think that because that is a good advice for a team, and I guess that's what most of you should note, because the culture is a key here. But can we take this and expand to the ecosystem level? So how do we stay connected and stay on the same page on the ecosystem level here?
I mean, I guess it's the same thing. Communication is key, and if we're talking either building a team or community, if you're building a community of Ukrainian founders, it has to be proactive. So whether you're meeting occasionally face-to-face, this is what you should try and do with a remote team as well, of course. And then just build the channels where you talk to each other, have some kind of agenda for different topics or different problems that need solving, and then provide these platforms where you do it, whether it's I don't know, Slack or WhatsApp, or build something completely new. It doesn't really matter as long as people keep coming to the same place and they get value from being there.
Okay, thank you, Lena. I now have the question for Julia and Vladislav. So you as a founders, as Ukrainian founders who are now based abroad, you have more access to connections, to investors, to like more opportunities than people who are based in Ukraine. Let's think that how you can share these opportunities with them, because they have less now. But how can you make this bond stronger and support those people who are now, and those startups who are now based in Ukraine?
I can go first, okay. I also have an idea to share with everyone in here. So when it takes to think about the question, I think the first thought that I came up with is to build some sort of like cross-border acceleration or incubation, where people, like, no matter where they're sitting, it's how we build the company, they have an access, and this is the part of the point that I agree with Lena here. So people will have an access to shared resources, share the information, share the events, shared materials. There's a lot of communities out there that like doing this for like Americans, for British people. And I think we don't have such a big one for Ukrainian founders, Ukrainian people. And it would be great to have something where people can exchange their knowledge, materials, like tips and tricks, whatever. But yeah, we have hundreds of communities with 100 people instead of one with like 100,000 people. Yeah, so.
Okay, Julia?
Yeah, I wanted to make a comment that actually, yeah, we do have, like, as a startup that has an opportunity to travel, to go to conferences, to meet investors from abroad. We do have more opportunities, but the matter of fact that in our case, we recently closed our investment round and 40% of the funds come from Ukraine, which is also makes it very clear that there are still opportunities in Ukraine to raise. And as for the question, I think every time when I represent our startup, I actually represent the whole Ukrainian ecosystem. And I mean, it's very like high-level words, of course, but that's what I feel, that every time when I say that we are a startup from Ukraine, I actually show that there are startups from Ukraine. We are resilient, we are able to show the results, we are able to raise, we have strong business models and so on. So I do feel that with this example, I'm actually representing Ukrainian ecosystem. And this is like a very, again, high level. And then if I go to the middle level, I always, when I talk to someone, to the investor, to the client, to the partner, I keep in mind other startups that I know in Ukraine. I know do a lot of startups from Ukraine, a lot of founders. And I always bring them up. And if this investor is not a fit for us, I will definitely share that contact with someone else from like another startup. If it is an AI investor, of course, I will introduce them to the other AI startups from Ukraine. So I think it's just like the matter of making those connections and actually thinking about others and not holding those contacts that we have. Since we have those opportunities, we should share those opportunities with others.
Thank you. And now, while you were talking, I just got a random question. It's more for Yarko. You're Ukrainian, and you're like you've been in Poland for a while, and so I understand that you know Ukrainians, and that's why you push Ukrainian founders to be invested and to get investments in Poland, and so that you support and you understand the ecosystem. But Lena, you're not Ukrainian. And just for understanding, Deal supported us, I guess, with this initiative with Ukrainian Startup Awards in like, I guess, one conversation after that. What are the markers for you to keep supporting the ecosystem? Because the support we get is a marker that ecosystem is growing and it's developing. So what are the markers for you to understand that this is the ecosystem that needs support and that we want to support?
Well, for Deal, since the war started, very quickly companies started asking for our help because they had either needed a way to pay their team who is in Ukraine or people who had moved out. Then there was, of course, problems with immigration, visas, work permits, stuff like that, and then how you legally hire them in a country outside. So that is, that's our whole business, that's what we do. So it was, quite a lot of it was sort of organically inbound, our own existing clients and also new clients reaching out to us. But, on a personal level, It's very important for us to keep supporting Ukraine. We also have team members still there. We have Ukrainian team members outside of Ukraine as well, inside deal, as well as our clients. And you know, if the war keeps going, we all lose. So yeah, sad story.
Okay, thank you so much. And now we have like a few time left, but I want to think about because like what we do at LIFT99, we're basically the community of founders, and we're international community. We have 2 physical hubs, and that's kind of the places of concentration of our community in Tallinn, Estonia, and in Kyiv, Ukraine. So, and I'm thinking, because like for 2024, we're like considering what we should do to bridge founders, to connect them. And I'm wondering, from your side, from the like what you see abroad, let's think about formats we can bring up to connect you with those who are now based in Ukraine. How to transfer your knowledge and opportunities, basically. So what can it be? Like the most effective one? Webinars, I don't know, mentoring sessions, the support program. I guess I can ask Yarko.
When I'm asked what could be done for Ukrainian ecosystem, my answer is always full-fledged accelerator with cash involved. I think this is the most important one. That is actually why this is one of the reasons I'm talking about the financing, talking about Poland. Why I'm always talking about Poland is because this is the closest country and easiest country to get financed by local investor. And this is one of the reasons I also, with your support you offered, we are doing now research into this Polish sovereign fund that is based on analysis of the needs of Ukrainian funders in Poland, and how Polish sovereign fund and basically Polish VC sector, Polish innovation ecosystem can better address and support better understanding what Ukrainian funders need, what needs are yours currently in Poland, and access to the funding, of course.
Well, thank you. I see one important thing, and I want to tell this to all founders who are here abroad. That's what Yarko is doing, and I guess everyone should do who's abroad. Yarko, working in a Polish company, he still represents Ukrainians, and he pushes for this, and he's like, we're exploring what the needs are, what Ukrainian founders need, and I guess that's what all of you should do. Okay, do you guys have anything to add here?
I think there has to be 2 components. Value, the first one, so definitely has something to be that brings this value to the founders, to the other founders, and basically, and like, of course, I agree that investment is one of the key points to every startup, so it might be something around investment. And this actually leads to the second component, is the topic that can gather founders around something. So, well, everyone knows that founders are pretty busy people. They run 3 full-time jobs at the same time. So, of course, they would spend their time on something super critical, valuable, and that has that importance and urgency for them at that time. So I think you need to find those topics that are very critical and key for the founders and exchange on those topics, and then actually founders who already been through some kind of a journey on that topic, they can share the information or the journey or contacts with the other founders. So I've been through the investment or through the fundraising journey, for example, and I definitely have like more than 500 investors that I already spoke to. And of course, like it's just an example, I'm willing to share. Don't come to after the meeting to get all of those 500. But I mean, of course, I'm open on that. So that's, I think, the two key things has to be there, the value and the topics that would be discussed.
Okay, great, thank you. Vlad?
I think also about the contribution. So this is the crucial part that we need to empower contribution in the community, empower in a way that I don't know, invite guests, help them to organize everything, etc. Because I had an experience of organizing some like Ask Me Anything session for our own like community related to sales marketing people, and it's cool when you helping people to organize this kind of events and you give it the platform for those kind of people for them to contribute with their knowledge or interesting like topics, whatever, and engagement. So I guess the crucial thing about like working with each and every like knowledge, that people engage with you. That people engage with you with the knowledge, asking questions, and this is the secret sauce behind successful knowledge sharing. If people would love to engage and would love to contribute, and it will be self-sustainable.
Okay, thank you. And Dina, what are your thoughts on this? Like, what we can do, like how we can build this, just to sum up, maybe to set up this remotely, not physical, because physically we've been trying to. Sometimes we have obstacles that we cannot control, so we have to go remotely.
I mean, I guess with building any community, as I mentioned before, it needs to be something that brings value to, so people would want to interact there. I have a good example. There's one WhatsApp group for women in VC. There's thousands of women, and it's like every day. The chat is never ending, but you know, you ask any question and you will get an answer. So this is really cool, and people are helping each other out. So it doesn't have to be anything like super techy and build, I don't know, a platform with bells and whistles. It can just be a WhatsApp group. And where you know, if people are engaging, they're still getting value, invite more members. So it has to be this sincere want from the participants to help each other. Otherwise, it's not going to work. You can't really, I don't know, how do you incentivize them to help each other? It needs to be like a win-win situation, I guess.
Can I just add on top of that? So for many, many years, I was hearing that why Israeli ecosystem is such powerful, because they help each other. They introduce each other to the VCs. They introduce each other to the interesting market opportunities, to other businesses. And what I'm really thrilled to see for the past few years, that we are even better at this. So we are proactively seeking people to help somehow, and then giving them our pro bono advices, setting them up, giving them hand to introduction and so on. So I believe that the ecosystem is actually not that much it's an important part, the events, the content, all the things. But the ecosystem are the people, and the attitude to help each other as a founder, as an investor, as in any kind of corporate employee that wants to introduce you into their company. So that's basically a job of all of us, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. And I guess that was really good final for this, like for the panel, and the thing that we all have to note and learn, that ecosystem is people, and that like it starts with all of us. Okay, thank you all for joining us for the panel, for discussing this, and for bringing your thoughts. And I guess now we're ready to start the awarding ceremony, finally.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, guys. So happy to see you all here today. Lena, thank you so much. It's always very valuable for small startups to hear insights from people from the global companies. Vlad, Julia, thank you so much. You're building great startups. I'm a huge fan of Folderly, of SLab. Alexandro, thank you so much for hosting and for organizing this event. And of course, thanks a lot to Yaroslav. I used to read your insights usually on LinkedIn, as I think 90% of people who are here today. And it's always great to hear you in person. And I understand that it's Friday. We are all tired. We had a huge working week and
or year.
Yes. And let's just relax and enjoy the success of the Ukrainian companies. And let's not forget that we are sitting here only thanks to the armed forces of Ukraine. And LIFT99 started an initiative called the 69th Sniffing Brigade. And they were able to fundraise an impressive 4.65 million euros. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yes.
Great job, guys.
Applause, yeah.
Great job, yeah. And I think we have a clip that if someone didn't see it yet, it's amazing. Can we roll a clip?
Slava Ukraine. We are protect our land on the east of Ukraine.
We ask in NAFI community 69th Sniffing Brigade.
We need a pickup truck
for performing combat missions.
For medical purposes to save lives, to evacuate wounded soldiers.
These vehicles are very urgent for us.
Please help us to defend our land.
Glory to Ukraine!
Glory to hero!
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon.
Thanks our friends from NATO
in charge of 69th Sniffing Brigade
for this well-equipped pickup.
This car saved my life and life of my comrades.
This car helped us to evacuate Ukrainian heroes from the front line.
You are doing a very important job.
Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine and glory to Ukrainian heroes.
Well, that's a powerful video. Okay. Before we move on, I would like to invite Ragnar Sash to the stage to just tell a few words about the initiative and maybe generally about whatever he wants to talk about.
One is enough. Okay, guys. Yes, thank you. I will just tell a few words. So basically, I don't need to probably tell many context. I was just yesterday in Switzerland. And, you know, if you go to the Europe or whatever, then you need to explain. But maybe, you know, the one thing is that in this last, whatever, from 24 February, I think that I was lucky that in the second day, I just felt that, you know, the only way how to stop the basically bad or worse, whatever, is that we all have our own, like, you know, journey on that. And now basically, just yesterday, but today, we actually was just giving another 7 cars in Lavra to the units. So thank you. So now we have, the most crazy part is that, so basically, yes, the LIFT99 Sniffing Brigade, we have different names because what we have learned is how difficult it is to fundraise. All you guys know that. But if you need to fundraise every fucking day, that's even worse. So we have been now basically putting all of our effort, many of my friends, to basically do that. So we have, by the way, the most crazy part is that, so thanks to our team, I can say that Sniffing Brigade has 26,000 MRR. Because this is how much we have recurring payments every month. So we are tracking that heavily, we are data people. We have now more than 9,000 people helped us worldwide. And what we are really looking and what KPIs we are, just the one KPI is that how many trucks we have delivered, which is 278 now for the 150 different units. What's the most important KPI, which we cannot show you because we don't know, is how many lives we save. But you know, even after delivering 278, we understood now clearly that we need to be ready for the next 2-3 years. And just today, one unit, who received the car, again was telling that, hey, I needed to evacuate my friend like 7 kilometers without any car. So which is crazy is that we also said our team need to all the time, innovate. So now we're adding to every car drone jammer because it's a drone wars now, but you still need to have cars. So anyway, just if you can, we are basically collecting money from this community as well for the one unit so they can evacuate the founded. As I understand, this is actually, again, Ukraine is connected, Estonia is connected, but as I understand, this unit is literally that we have one super amazing cleaning lady in LIFT99. And as I understand, this is her relative who needs this car. Son, exactly. So, by the way, the one thing which I understood like more and more is that there is AI and AI take over the world and other things. But there are simple jobs that still need to be done and what people doing daily when we are busy leading companies like, cleaning the room later on. AI doesn't do that yet. I don't think that it will want to touch that things long time, by the way. There is maybe more robots, but still. But anyway, so if you can basically support would be amazing. If you can share with all of you as investors, and most of investors outside of Ukraine, I hope so. Or like your, what? Oh, I have this thing which I needed to show, yeah. I was just removing it. So here is the QR code because we live in the QR code time. So just it will help you to make this thing easier to basically support. And the good news is that maybe this thing in the way has been one of the most interesting learnings for me in my life. Basically, how much are in the world people who believe in Ukraine and who want all the time help Ukraine. I think that Mikko, you can easily buy that car personally, isn't it? Yeah, because Mikko also wanted to drive to Ukraine, by the way. Mikko is famous because he's the most famous Bolt investor, being among the first 5. Was it 5? Yeah, maybe. So if you want to get, so this is the secret investor, guys. If you need a fundraising, here is the secret guy. And my job is always put people shamed on the audience, like telling, hey, run to the Mikko, other things. That's my job as MC. But anyway, here's the QR code. I can just promise one thing that, you guys are special, part of special species, Ukrainians. There is people now, as you know, in the front line for fighting all of us that, we can be here to this event and Estonia can be free, Latvia, Lithuania, everything. I'm super happy that yesterday, as you know, finally Europe made some decision. Just this first tiny steps that, let's just connect Ukraine with Europe with much stronger way, which is amazing. But yeah, let's just keep helping those euros. And I think that the good news is that we are ready to doing that no matter what, until Ukraine is won, has changed the history, and you can be part of that. Thank you.
Thank you, Ragnar.
Thank you so much, Ragnar. That's impressive. And let's help LIFT99 to succeed in all their KPIs for 2024. And
do you want to start with the award? Because I wanted, if that's fine with you, I want to take a few minutes. Yeah.
Go on.
I think yesterday or before yesterday, I was scrolling the Facebook and I saw that LIFT are organizing an event here in Warsaw. And I hit up Tanya and say, hey, can I stop by? And she's like, do you want to take stage with Alina and host it? I was like, yeah, sure. Because honestly, I think LIFT is one of the best things that, happened for our startup ecosystem, because I remember, I think when they moved, it's 2019 or something, when they kind of open up. Are you guys open up 2019 or 2020? 2019, yeah, okay. And from the first time, the meetups, the investors, the thought leaders that came into Ukraine, and generally the vibe that we had as community was growing, and I always was sort of willing and proud to be a part of that. And, obviously, LIFT and the team are hosting our company for third time already. We're sort of moving in and moving back, and they always are opening their doors to welcome us, which is great. So again, just wanted a quick round of applause for the LIFT99 again.
Woohoo! Thank you so much.
Now, because I have the mic, so I have a few more minutes, all right? I don't know, we're definitely going to move to the startup award, I promise you, but 2 more minutes. Me being a founder, and a lot of founders here, that we kind of don't always get a positive affirmation about our work. It's like no one tells you, oh, you've done an amazing job on running this meeting, or the decision that you made really streamlined the company and you've created so many jobs, great job. No, the way it works, we usually solve the problems. And a lot of people here, they not just solve the problems of their companies, their products, the economy recession type of problem as well, but also we solve the problems of our relatives, our family, the military, all of them, right? And today's event is a great opportunity for me personally, and I think for everyone, to meet each other, talk, network, and just to celebrate the journey of the founders that are doing it right now, and just to second what the panelists were telling about what we can do more for the startup of Ukraine. I was thinking like, hey, what we can do is to create more jobs, right? To be an example and to sort of like don't give up and just push, right? Because that's what we can do, and just grow businesses, grow companies, build startups, and just continue going. But we still need to have some kind of pauses just to stop, celebrate, pat each other on the back, and say, you know what, we did great. And let's continue the next year. So it's December, almost Christmas, so I think it's a great time for us to celebrate some wins, and that's why I think we can move on to the award celebration, right?
Let's go.
All right, let's do that. Let's one quick round of applause for...
I think that it's only right to start with the Defense and Security Tech of the Year 2023 category. And let's announce our nominees here. The first one is GMAC, active protection system that can disorient or physically stop the intruder, led by Lubomir Dikun and Volodymyr Robinsky.
Yay! We have Himera. It's a universal communication system for use in civil and emergency situation, led by Misha Rydominsky.
Ajax is a cybersecurity solution for businesses and governments. Ajax security platform is powered by artificial intelligence and machine learning, which allows it to identify and neutralize threats in real time.
And Sasha Kontopsky is just coming in here in the door. We have Falcons. If you heard about this company, they produce equipment with the they produce drones with high-resolution cameras and sensors, which allow them to collect detailed data about their surrounding, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Some round of applause for
Falcons.
And the last startup here is Zvuk, that develops innovative audio technology for mobile devices, led by Anna Ratala and Alik.
Let's give both of those. We had... For this award, we had 600 applications, and after that, about 50 juries from the community getting together and voting. So there are 10 categories, up to 5 nominees in category and 1 winner. And then, are you guys ready for the winner in this cool category for this tonight? Yeah?
Yeah.
We here in the script, we have we need to stall it for a few seconds to build the suspicion. But we can give the winner right now.
Yes, and the winner and the Defense and Security Tech of the Year is Himera.
Himera. Yay. Hey, here you go. Hey. We were not told that there will be people here in the Zoom school, sorry.
Yeah,
I don't have that
crazy.
in the script, but anyhow, hey, so first off, congrats Himera on the win. Do you want to tell a few words? How are you feeling about winning this amazing award here?
It's so big.
Where's the camera here?
I hope the team of LIFT99 will bring it to Kiev, pass it. I think it's going to happen. But thank you very much for the nomination itself, for running such an event. And I'm grateful to be able to have the platform, have the ability to connect through this event with all of the people here. We also been told by team that we're going to have some after work done, connecting with mentors, connecting with investors, and so on. And thank you so much, and thank you for everybody who voted. Our team is very happy to receive this.
Thank you, Misha. While we have you here, Misha, tell us how community can support you right now. What you guys are working on? What's your challenges right now? Something that we're like, say, hey, we can get you in touch with this investor or with this client or with this engineer. I don't know how we can help.
I think it's it's a question with two answers. On one side, if you know anybody in Ukraine, you have anybody in the army, in the defense forces who would benefit from our product, we've already widely presented, but we understand that information doesn't spread as spread horizontally a lot in Ukraine. So I'll be very grateful for anybody who's here, who's Ukrainian or who's connected to our defenders at the front line. We're happy to share more information, happy to share our products with them. On the other side, if we talk internationally, I think we currently are fundraising. I pitched a couple hours ago this event. We're currently fundraising our next round, and I'll be happy to talk to any relevant investor with focus on defense and security, who has the same kind of values in mind that we have, where our first and primary goal now is help win the war in Ukraine, and after that use our knowledge and experience and products that were built to help the global defense forces with our products.
Thanks, Misha.
Thank you so much.
Great job. Thank you so much and congrats on the win. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
And let's move to the second category, which is Health Tech of the Year. And there are over 600 health tech startups in Ukraine with a strong focus on telemedicine, wearable devices, and AI-powered diagnostic tools.
And we have 5 nominees here. And then the first one is the company named CheckEye, which is a cloud-based solution to detect diabetic retinopathy using photographic image of eye. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Startup.
Yeah, I'm so happy to announce here Knopka, which is the very good friend of Zili. And this is the automated nurse call-in system that provides efficiency for the hospital budget by bringing safety for their patients.
And we have also in a nomination for this category, company Numo ADHD. It's a cringe-free ADHD app. Science and meme are there as well. Interesting. And it's led by Julia, Vital, and Vlad.
And we also have here Isper Bionics. It's a New York-based Ukrainian company. This is a human augmentation startup building robotic limbs and controllers for people with limb differences.
And the last but not least in this category is LIFT99. It's a healthcare startup. They're building an ecosystem that unites pharmacies, logistics, insurance companies, clinics, doctors, telemedicine, healthcare product producers, and other market players so that the customer can benefit from the low prices on the one platform. Great. Awesome.
Yes.
Wow, so many great startups here.
Amazing companies. And the winner in this category is
Asper
Bionics.
Asper Bionics. Congrats. Do we have founder? We actually have. It said that
Anna
we have
or Dmitro.
Dima and Igor are here. Yes. Come in on the
Come
stage.
on stage.
Yeah, there is an actual award here that you can take. Here you go. Congratulations. And I'm giving you the mic if you want to tell anything. And then I have the same question for you like I had to Misha, okay?
Okay. Hi everyone. Thank you so much for this awards.
For a second. I really got one.
Yeah, thank you a lot for it. Can you repeat your question, please?
Yes. So, what are your current challenges? Something that
Now we are growing, and we are looking for great engineers in Ukraine, of course, in Kyiv actually. If you know someone great mechanical designer, AI engineers or other, welcome to our team. And the next point, the main goal of our team now is to return our heroes, our soldiers who lost their limb for normal daily life. If you want to join like a donor or like a sponsor, welcome. If you want to buy our hand for someone who you know, welcome. We will help and give the best hand for them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. How many great initiatives we have here today. It's all about Ukraine. It's all about support. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I will just, I have it actually in a script, but I generally wanted to mention this again. Ragnar already mentioned about the badge, right? And you have the QR code here. Those that know LIFT Kyiv office know Pani Luba and how she takes care of everyone there, and she takes care of my team right now as well. So this money will go to buying the car with some weaponry for help her son, who is the part of the 92nd Battalion, to to work on different operations. So if you didn't scan it, please do that. The more we can collect, the better. We are looking for 20,000 euros. Thank you so much.
Well, let's say thank you also today for our sponsors. Well, not exactly ours, but LIFT99's.
Yeah.
And they want to thank Restream, Deal, UseCan, Techosystem, Reply.io, Seed Venture Partners, UseK, Brave One, Vnisef, Vector, and awesome and a big supporter of Ukraine and our startup community, Joshua Slayton. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you guys for your support. So many great names here in the list, so many great companies. Wow. All right, so next category, right? All right, so our next category is Deep Tech of the Year. And there's some really great names here as well. So actually, if you didn't know that the deep tech category is actually growing a lot, I think everyone knows that, but I didn't know that before reading it here. Since 2021, the companies raised over $60 billion in venture capital in this category, which is a lot. And before that, it was only 45. So basically, in like a year and a half or 2 years, there was 15 more billion dollars in this category, which is great. And I am so happy that there's actually some really great names here in this category that are Ukrainian founder-led. Should we list the nominees?
Yes,
Yeah?
of course. And let's start with Respeecher, voice cloning for content creators, led by Alex, Grant, and Dmitro.
Let's do some applauses here. You remember about the participation part, right? We need to do some applauding here, right? The next company, Let's Enhance, a deep tech AI company that builds end-to-end imaging solution for photo enhancement and optimization, led by Vlad and Sophie. Yay!
Melt Water Club mission is providing with sustainable maintenance-free, clean drinking water treatment, founded by Andrew.
Bravo. Then we have Asper Bionics, led by Anna, Dmitry, and Igor, here in this category as well.
We also have KnowledgeGator. They develop an information extraction AI converting unstructured text into self-editing dynamical databases.
What a cool name. I imagine they're called emails. What's called like KnowledgeGator. And then we also have a winner in this category, obviously.
And the winner in the category of Deep Tech of the Year is Respeecher.
Yay, Respeecher.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Hey guys, so sorry, unfortunately our founders couldn't make it to be there, but it's a great honor. And even though Ukrainian startups are like the most resilient ever in probably right now in the world, we anyway need some kind of small wins. So guys, thank you for organizing such kind of event, for accumulating community around you, because it means a lot. So yeah, thank you for this award.
Thank you for joining us here. We're going to take care of your award and ship it to you guys, all right? But I'll ask you the same question I'm asking everyone to give me the same opportunity. What you guys are currently challenging or working with, something that we as a community can help you with? Like, we're already going to be looking for some engineers for sure, but for you guys, what we can do?
Well, we will keep on our great work on ethics, but probably we're all set there. Yeah, we will increase our team. So great voice speaking talents are really welcome. Text specialists, AI specialists are welcome. And maybe if any investors are ready to invest like $10 million into a speaker, feel free to do that because it's totally deserve it.
Thank you so much, Raisa. Thank you. Congrats on the win.
Thank you so much.
Thank
if
you,
anyone
guys.
wants to hit me up on LinkedIn, I can teach you how to quickly pitch. Like when asked, what do you need? It's like, I need $50,000 at 2% equity right now, and here's my card on the back. Thank you so much, Raisa. All right, we're moving to another category.
Yes, we are moving to the category of Wise Wallet of 2023. So the best investors are team players, gate openers, and bridge builders. They give meaning to the phrase smart money. We all know this phrase. And in this nomination, LIFT99 chose solely from their investors who made at least 2 investments in 2023.
And I have names here. So we have as nominees Hive 5 Ventures, Smoke Ventures, Seed Venture Partners, Miko Silvanola, and Vesna Miko Silvanola, yes, and Vesna Capital. I'm embarrassed, I'm sorry. Yay, congrats to all the nominees. And we also have a winner, and the winner is Seed Ventures. Yay. Come on in. Congrats. I'm going to give you the mic.
Thank you a lot, guys.
You did 16 investments this year, right?
Yeah.
Since 2027.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a lot of plans on the next year. And we have planned to invest maybe in 40 startups.
During the 2024, yes?
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive.
For that.
Yeah.
How many? 40? 14.
40
40 startups.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you a lot for trust and for this award. Sorry. Thank you a lot, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Henry, and good luck in 2024.
Thank
you have very impressive results.
Yeah. Thank you. Glory to Ukraine.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. If I will forget about the actual physical award, please just hit me with something from the back. All right, we are moving to another category.
Yes, this is, I would say, one of the most important categories today, and this is the founder of the year. And
yeah, so it's one of the most important awards for tonight. It's the founder of the year. We obviously want to admire founders who are leading their teams, their startups, who are inspiration for everyone, and who went an extra mile, who did an extra push, and can be proud of doing that, who stands the tallest, right? And some of the greatest people are here in this nomination, right?
yeah, the nominees are Alona Misko, founder of Fuel Finance, Ivan Kaunov, co-founder of FinMap and a military officer, founders of Let's Enhance, founders of Respitcher, and founders of Atomic. And the winner in this category is Ivan Kaunov from FinMap.
And unfortunately, Ivan wasn't able to be here today.
Yeah, Ivan is a notable figure, primarily known as the co-founder of FinMap, a very successful Ukrainian startup specializing in cash flow management tools for small businesses. And Ivan is a Ukrainian entrepreneur, but at the same time, he's a military officer. He transformed the financial landscape for businesses and is dedicated right now to protecting Ukraine's freedom and democracy. He's the co-founder of FinMap, and currently recovering from injuries sustained while serving in the armed forces. And his resilience and leadership really inspire others.
Let's do a round of applause for Ivan. And Ivan's friend, Andrei, is here. You have a voice. Okay. So let's give Ivan.
I deeply apologize for not being able to present with you physically today or even online. So I'm recording this audio for you in the last minute. First of all, I want to express my sincere gratitude for recognizing me as a Founder of the Year. That's a great honor and responsibility for me, and I'm deeply moved by this award. I have been a founder all of my life, and not all of my projects have been successful, but there are some genius star projects that change people's lives for the better in this world. And my current project enhanced the defense capabilities of our country, which I am really proud of. As you may know, I'm almost from the very beginning of the Russian full-scale invasion of Ukraine, I joined the armed forces of Ukraine, and I'm currently combining this service with a defense tech startup called Buntar Aerospace. So this award is recognition not only for me and my effort, but also the inevitable work of my entire team, partners, and friends who help us on this journey. My past has been full of challenges, but each difficulty has inspired me to learn and grow. Today, I feel a great responsibility towards those who follow me, and I want to be an example that perseverance and dedication to what you are doing. In conclusion, I want to thank all the organizers and the jury for this recognition, as well as everyone who competed with me in this nomination. You're all are incredible founders, and I'm happy to be one of your side. Thank you all.
Thank you, Ivan, so much. This award is yours, and we will do our best to take it to you. Thank you so much.
We actually have Ivan's friend Andrei here who can take the award for Ivan, and then maybe tell a few words if...
Thanks. Anticipating your question, well, Ivan, he's working on a really promising defense tech startup right now. There are a lot of good investors and founders and entrepreneurs in here. So you catch up with him, find him on LinkedIn, and he needs money and he needs clients who will use his product. It's a really great one, and actually it's one of the first fundraisers that I've ever witnessed. He got his first fundraising in the first months, and the thing is going really great. He has a good team and a really, really trusted and technologically advanced product. So go ahead, get in touch with him, and keep it growing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, we still have a few more categories to go before you guys go and network. All right, we still have a few really great startups here, and we're moving to the Giving Back Powerhouse of 2023 category. So this category is about the startups, notable startups who impacted with their philanthropy and social responsibility. And this awards highlights the startups that demonstrated a strong commitment to giving back to community and showcasing that innovation and effectiveness can be also addressing the social and environmental and humanitarian issues. So the nominees in this category actually are two notable and really great companies led out by really powerful founders. So the first one is company Osamic, led by Stacy and Roman. And then another nominee is the company Restream, led by Andrew and Alexander. Let's give a big round of applause for these guys. And the winner?
And the winner is Restream.
Yay!
Congrats!
in, come on in. This is for you. And yeah. I'm asking questions here.
We are so honored. It's unexpected nomination for us, but it's a great one. We are always happy to give back and the next years as well. So thank you.
Thank you, guys. You guys donated over $100,000 to Comeback Live Foundation Ukraine. That's pretty impressive. Thank you so much, guys.
More to come.
More to come, wow.
Yeah.
All right, so since we have you on the stage, what can we do for you as community?
I think we are pretty fine. I mean, of course, we are all hiring, and of course, we need resources in terms of we are growing our team, engineering, marketing as well. So check our DO profiles and get in touch. Thank you.
Thank you. Congrats on the win.
Congrats. And the next category is the FinTech of the Year.
You know that the Ukrainian fintech industry is booming. Obviously, every industry is booming. And the number of startups is growing. In 2023, in Ukrainian fintech sector, or Ukrainian fintech sector is expected to reach 1.7 billion. And that was 600 million more than the previous year, which was 1.1 billion. So that's pretty impressive. And then we have several really great nominees here as well.
Yeah, we have 6 nominees in this category. And the first nominee is Fuel Finance, founded by Alona Misko. Fuel Finance connects fuel providers with investors to provide financing solutions.
Another nomination goes to Saldo Apps. Saldo Apps provide a mobile banking app offering mobile payments, money transfer, and financial education in Latin America. The company is led by Artem, Michael, and Radomir.
Yeah, and the next nominee is FinMap, the company that provides data and analytic solutions to financial institutions like assess risks and helps make informed decisions.
Next in the list is company Fintellect. Fintellect offers AI-powered investment research and analytics solution to institutional investors to identify and evaluate investment opportunities, led by Danilo and Yegor.
Yeah, and the last nominee is ZK Sync. This is a layer 2 scaling solution for the Ethereum blockchain using zero-knowledge proofs to verify transactions. And the winner in this category is Fuel Finance.
Fuel Finance.
And the founder, Alona Misko. Congrats.
Yeah, congrats. Congrats. Hi, Alona. You're on mute.
Hi, everyone. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Of course.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm really impressed. And I was remembering today my first award, Stereotype Crusher, which actually was given to me by Ragnar. So I was remembering today that day. So that's very cool to have this good story. And now it's like with award in FinTech. So it's really great. I want to say thank you, first of all, to our team and to our customers, because I think without them, so we will never get this award, and really appreciate what LIFT99 does every for startup community and actually for military forces also. So, and my huge thanks to military forces every time when I think about all awards and about everyday working. So yeah, thank you so much for that.
Thanks, Alona. Congrats on the award. You guys are rocking. Thank you so much. Congrats.
Thank you.
And let's move to the next category, which is EdTech of the Year. And in the world, increasingly driven by technology, the Ukrainian EdTech industry is playing a pivotal role in shaping the future of global education. And this dynamic sector is harnessing the power of innovation to revolutionize the way learners access and engage with education. And there are around 160 EdTech startups in Ukraine, which is impressive.
Yeah,
That's a lot. And we have a few really notable names here. So Preply connects students with language tutors worldwide to personalize online language education lessons. Just saw them on Lisbon. Then
we have Geos, founded by Natalia Limonova, which utilizes artificial intelligence to connect businesses with qualified freelancers and contractors.
Another great startup here in this nomination is it's Bucky, provides an educational platform that combines personalized learning with social interactions to enhancing language acquisition, led by Alexander, Kirill, and Vadim.
And we have one more nominee here, is Made Academy, founded by Anna and Roman Apostel, and of course Max Lisak, that delivers comprehensive online education courses in various fields, empowering individuals to learn and grow.
And the winner for this category is Bucky. Congrats. Congrats, Bucky. Do we have Bucky on the screen? No, we don't have them. So, but this, it's pretty cool.
The award is yours.
Yes. All right, the next category for today is the revenue hack of 2023. This category is very close to me, close to my heart, working on this thing every day. Yeah, but I don't tell anyone about it, so I'm not in this nomination, so. But you still get the revenue, so. Anyhow, so here in this list, there are a few real impressive startups that are called revenue-making machines. They hacked their way to success, showing how to make money as startups, showing how to build acquisition channels, and in other words, they have method growth in a very short period of time. So, and the nominations are Made Academy, led by Anna, Roman, and Max. Zili, ran by Alina, Dima, and Yaroslav. That's a surprise. Restream, ran by Andrew and Alexandra. Preply, run by Kirill, Dmitry, and Serge. And Osamic, ran by Stacy and Roman. And I have the winner, which she actually doesn't know about. And the winner in this category is Alina from Zili. What?
I'm so surprised.
What?
I'm so surprised. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Like, to be honest, I didn't know it until today, because today I saw like the script and I was surprised, to be honest. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for recognizing like our success, for supporting us, for helping us in finding great connections. And one great fact is that 50% of the previous seed round that we raised with thanks to introductions from other founders, and that shows how important it is to introduce like your friends, like your startup friends to other startup friends, the VC that you know to other VCs, and so on, and it's very powerful. And this category is very good. It shows the hard work that we made this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I promised that I'd ask you this question. How the heck did you hack the revenue? What's the secret sauce? Tell all about it.
The problem that we are solving of small and micro business owners is very huge. I don't know if you know the numbers, but 90% of online businesses die in the first 4 months because of ineffective advertising. So, and we started our way in the global market, on the global market in the US, and we see that we help global target audience to solve the global problem, and it really supports us in growing very, very fast. Thank you so much.
Congrats, Alina.
I will put it here.
Yay. And then we have our last nomination for today. The Big Bang of the year.
Big Bang, yes. 2023. And
look at the faces who is laughing right now.
Yeah.
Shame on you guys.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
And a newcomer whose loud arrival in 2023 impressed and inspired all of us. Their product launching skill would make anyone jealous. And what they might lack in experience, they make up for this passion and potential to be the fastest rising star in the next year or two. And the nominees are Numo ADHD, Osavu, Stakun, S-Lab, and QD.
And the winner for this nomination, the Big Bang of the year, is company Stakun, led by Ole. Yeah. Hi, Ole.
Yay.
Congratulations on the win. I have a nomination here for the Big Bang of the year. I just wanted to clarify.
Bang, 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 bang.
For Ragnar. How are you feeling? Congrats on the win.
It's amazing. Thank you. We are excited. Thank you so much for recognizing us. We like to bang. We are really glad that we made it sound loud and that you heard about us. And yeah, we are trying to be active in both offline communities, specifically in LIFT events and also other community events in Ukraine, but also in social media, namely LinkedIn, to be honest, as a primary business social network. And yeah, we're really excited to be here today and to get this award. Thank you so much. And I know that you're probably going to ask, like, what's the ask? Like, what do you need, guys? So the main thing for us as early stage startups, so right, we actually released our beta version of our product this summer. And right now, the main thing for us is to actually bang and to make sure that everyone hears about us, because we build a product that's useful for most of the companies, to be honest. And the goal of the product, the value is that we help businesses to optimize their software spend by automating their access management and making sure that everything is kept track of, that inactive stuff is removed, and that also the data is secure by making sure only people who need to have access actually have the access. So we will be really thankful for any introductions to other tech companies who are feeling they might optimize their stacks, might optimize their spending on software, as well as optimize their IT operations and security. So thank you again.
That's a bang burst software.
Thank you
Congrats,
so much,
Ole. Congrats, guys. Congrats with the win. All right.
Thanks a lot.
So that was 10 winners of 10 nominations, but we have another 11th nomination here. It was a surprise. No one knows about that. I actually was also surprised, and we worked it out like 2 minutes before that. But actually, the nomination was in preparation for several years. So, and the nomination is called Pillow of the Ecosystem. And we have only one, the most important person in this nomination that I won't name, but I'll tell you a few stories about that person, and then you'll tell, maybe you would know the name, all right? So essentially, when any startup from the LIFT99 community traveled to Germany, to Berlin, for example, this person always reached out to people and say, hey, you can stay, with me. I can take care of you. I can help you. I always reach out to this person if I have any question, and that person just say, of course, let's do that. Let's discuss, etc. And always available, always help. And I'm very so proud to make this nomination, but what I will do, I will not actually tell you who the winner of this nomination is. I will have the LIFT99 team coming in here to the stage to actually tell the winner.
Music, do we have it? And the winner of nomination Pillow of the Ecosystem is, let's do 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Tanya Shirkovska!
Tanya, come get your awards. This is your award. So the backstory is Tanya loves Kate Blanchett, and we decided that like we need to get it for her. Yes.
So actually, this is the first funny joke they ever made. So applause to them.
Wow. How are you feeling about this win in this nomination, Tanya?
I'm actually very surprised too. But I actually want to invite here one more person. If I'm a pillow, then he's a mattress.
I like that analogy.
Yeah, Ragnar, can you come on stage? Yes.
Yeah, come on.
I haven't stayed your apartment, Philip has.
Anyway, it's becoming too ridiculous too soon. It all started, I think, in 2018 when I met Ragnar for the first time, and he was like, a crazy guy speaking very weird language. I don't understand his accent, but he has a very big dream. And I think I understood that this is gonna be a really big thing when he wrote official email to a landlord for like 3 million or 5 million euro contract, which was saying no dog, no deal, because he really wanted to make sure that dogs are allowed in our LIFT99 in Kyiv. And from that point on, I didn't have any excuse but not to go extra mile. If we managed to get dogs where dogs were forbidden, we always knew we would land founders whenever it's impossible to land. Yeah, and I'm also super impressed by a Ukrainian ecosystem. Again, Misha, it was so easy to reach out to you, and you were like, yes, I'll help you. All the founders here, they always support each other. I have never seen so many, exactly how you said, investor introductions to be done by other founders. And it's amazing, because basically LIFT99 does nothing less but just gives access, but then you guys do the magic. So it's not anything about us, although the team is amazing. It's all about you. So thank you very much.
Hey.
Ragnar, maybe you want to say something?
No, I think that, yeah. So I think that first of all, guys, it's super important exactly push these things going on what today happened, I just arrived here and these people, was working until, I don't know, like 1, 2 a.m. still today to make this happen. When you're exactly dealing like every second some unexpected things, But we have even somebody arrived with a spaceship from California, Joshua. Yeah, exactly. So and pulling this together in this weird situation is super difficult. So let's make a huge applause for this team who really pulled it off. And I need to tell you a secret, by the way. This is probably the first time when AI has helped to pick up the winner. You know how? I met one guy who was one founder who was part of the jury. And he literally told that he used ChatGPT to basically was copying who is the candidate and asked from ChatGPT, please explain what they built. And literally this went to the internet and was telling, and then he used then he was giving his vote. He said, oh my God, it was so much easier. Because otherwise I should go and read all of that through, But he used like that. So we are in the new era now, and we definitely need to keep going and showing to the world exactly this power, what is inside of here. As you guys know, because it's, clearly before I was, watching for Estonia, but Estonia has already too far away. And now it's easy to tell the stories that basically here is happening things which basically will be the new unicorns and stuff growing no matter what. Because there is not a force what can today basically stop Ukraine founder. So thank you guys, and hopefully we will see you again next year. Woo!
Yay!
And let's make a huge applause to these amazing MCs today who was just arriving at the... So our community was even giving before, already award for her. It is interesting, we never happened it. But as I understand, we have now some pre or after party.
Well, you know what is there? There are some drinks, finger food, but what's most important, the opportunity to bond and connect and mingle. So yeah, and photo box. What? Okay. So from now till 10 p.m., by the way, the timing is perfect. It's 7 p.m. as we expected. So from now till 10 p.m., we have the after party here at the campus. And after that, we have non-official after party, not here, because we cannot be here. And we go to the bar nearby. It's called... How?
Vodka something.
Yeah, it's like a museum of Polish vodka, something like that. It's here next to the campus. But don't worry, there is not only vodka. So, give a round of applause to all of you and to hosts and to the team. Thank you.
Can you guys add some music, please? Hey. Of course. Yes, we want to say thank you to all of you who came today for this amazing event to celebrate the success of Ukrainian startups and support Ukrainian startup ecosystem. And let's go networking.
It's been a great pleasure hosting you guys, and you've been a great audience. So applause to yourself as well. Thank you so much. Let's network.
І я полював на китів.